watch the end of the last session? Did you finish it?
Oh, with Janet?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so everybody is caught
I
up.
did it yesterday.
Are you recording?
Oh, yes, I have started the recording. So I'm not going to go through a large recap since you guys have just recently gone through that, those of you that missed it. But small recap. Basically, during the night, we had the visitation from the Amethyst Angel come down and have Kalen take his Oath of Glory and give him a bit of prophecy or warning or message, however you guys want to take it, and left. And we ended at that point. But the main crossroads that we are at right now is that in the morning, a mere few hours away, the ship will be leaving to go to ports east, starting with Mistmoor. And that is where it is a possibility that you guys could take Toss to Azrael's father, Tyndall, to see if Azrael and Tyndall together could repair whatever is wrong with Toss's crystal. And then from there is an invitation to Dawnspire from somebody within Dawnspire to Selene to come and have some sort of meeting in the... Where's my map? The city that's just to the south of Dawnspire. Zentharis.
I don't see the map anymore in the images.
I was just looking in images. Which one is it?
It's Zerathine Update.
Oh, that's why.
So that's what is awaiting to the east, if you choose to go in that direction. To the west, we have basically jumping back into the teeth of the temple. East of here is less and less concordance presence, and west of here is heavier and heavier concordance presence. But in Aetherion, you have Azrael's contacts who say to bring Toss there, and they will fix him. And I believe Toss has told... Maybe he hasn't told anyone yet. But I know that Toss... we had the discussion about you knowing of the Amethyst Throne.
Can you let me know when I disappear from the game?
You just
Can't
did.
rejoin.
I thought I let people know. I also let them know about the Titans.
Oh, that's right. I don't know if that was in character or if that was like during the after discussion, but it doesn't matter. If that was your intention, that's what you did.
Yeah. It was kind of after the session, but it felt in character because everyone was still there.
Yeah.
Well, everyone that was there.
So yeah, Toss had let everybody know that, yeah, there's a... After what Janet had to say about the amethysts in her little message, Toss was able to say, hey, one of the thrones of the Concordance is literally made of amethyst.
Oh yeah, I need that for my future queen.
So you have that as a pull in the direction of the west for Kalen, for whatever he's supposed to do at the Amethyst Throne. So that is where we pick up, with you guys basically just inside of Callaway Manor, having just witnessed the Oath of Glory for Kalen. The hell's going on in the
Am I
map?
one that you had
Fucking-
got woken up, or because I didn't see that you rolled a number for
Everybody would
when
have
you were
been
seeing
awake
if
at this
everybody
point.
got. Okay, just double checking.
Nobody
Thank
could
you.
have missed like an angel speaking in the backyard.
Turn the TV back off. No.
So we did decide that we are going to Dawnspire right now.
No, that is the decision that needs to be made. That everybody was waiting for you.
Okay. Oh, I really wanted to go and get toss fixed before,
Right.
because I'm worried about a trap.
So the question is more, where do you want to get him fixed? In Mistmoor or in Etherion?
The vet.
Selene would
Secondary in importance
probably.
is what.
What?
Oh, I just wanted to clarify. I didn't mean secondary in importance on either of those things. Just like additional. Would have been a better word than secondary.
Yeah. I think Selene would probably wonder what Azrael thought about which way to go, because she would know better than Selene which one of these places would have a greater chance of fixing toss.
Well, Celine, I feel that it's a conundrum. I don't know if the message I was given about getting him fixed of whatever he needed fixing of was the same thing that just now we actually have a witness of an issue with him. I don't know if it's the same issue. So I don't know if we should just go ahead and go to Etherion, or if we should go to Mistmoor to at least solve this known issue that we have. I'm not. You understand? Does that make sense?
So you're saying that Mistmoor will help us with his memory issue that you found, and that Ethereum will help you with the issue that you were originally sent for.
Yeah, I feel the crystal that sparked when I tried to take a look at it, and now we know is an issue. I'm sure with my father's help in Mistmoor that we could get that fixed or solved, or would know what to do from there. With my father is very knowledgeable on these things, and this is something that looks very similar to everything that I've been raised around. So I feel that we could find a fix or it repaired, but I'm not sure if it's related to or a total different issue than what I originally was told about in getting tossed to Etherion to be fixed for the future good. Does that make sense?
Mm.
So
I do
I would hate for it to be all on my shoulders. I feel since I've joined this group that it should be a group thing, and I can just give the knowledge of what I have as help.
But your father is in Mistmoor?
Yes.
Then I wonder if we should go there first. Maybe he can identify the issue.
I would like to interject here for just a second and point out one other thing that will affect travel, and that is that in Zephyr Tide right now, there is one ship in the dock, and it is going to Mistmoor. So if you guys choose to go that way, you can either go over land or by ship. But if you choose to go back to the west to Etherion, you have to go over land. There's no ship to take you.
So it will take a lot longer.
So it's either walk or wait for a ship going that direction. But who knows how long that would be.
But we already have passage secured for Mistmoor.
Yeah. Which is part of the reason I'm thinking that we should go to Mistmoor first. Because maybe your dad will know what's going on with the Etherian visit, you know?
I feel it will enlighten us a lot more. That's how I feel anyway.
Yeah.
So not wanting it all on my shoulders. I do think it's a definite quicker route to getting towards the permanent fix of whatever's needed. So
Mhm.
even if we end up going back the other way after the fact.
I think that Mistmoor is our best bet to getting more allies and to getting more knowledge on what we need for those. Is there anyone against this? One more time, is there anyone against going to Mistmoor?
I am not.
I'd like to go home. If
Well,
if I have a choice in the matter, of course.
I have business in that direction, so that's fine by me.
What kind of business?
The people who hired me want to have a word with me.
Well, we'll most certainly be closer to the Dawnspire. But as for the discussion of returning home, I mean,
I'm
if we are
afraid they
going,
won't.
if
I'm afraid
if
they
we,
won't accept me because I'm now a monster. So
Oh, they'll want
My
to
pets.
study you.
yes, I believe they will. But as for right now, since you people accept me for who I am, I'm obligated to follow you wherever you play, wherever that may lead.
all right. Well, unless I'm misunderstanding, there is no pushback to going to Mistmoor, so that is where we will go.
Agreed. Let's get ready to be able to reach the ship before it departs.
Yeah, we just need to get around to getting that, Sith throne someday for Janet. But besides that, it's gone.
All right. Then you guys eventually would finish off your rest and have a complete, full, long rest for the coming day.
That
Just
thing
make sure that happens.
Mm-hmm.
Dun, dun, dun.
You're my sweet, sweet spell slots back.
Long rest. If you have any daily rituals that you do upon waking, go ahead.
We haven't gotten any levels last session that I missed that I for some reason,
no,
right?
We are level 3.
Okay. Cool.
So you guys awaken with the first light of the sun breaking over the jungle to the east. And the sounds of the port nearby as the ship is preparing to set sail once again. As soon as the sun rises, a bell on the ship begins to clang, calling the sailors to come back from wherever they've been spending their time. Did you guys have anything you wanted to say to anyone in town before boarding? Or just board?
I feel we should wish Arnok well and I don't know how he would. I was going to say and have him reach out to us if any issues arise, but how do we do that?
I suppose.
He has magic.
I suppose that we should cement what you guys plan to do with the wand. I know we talked about having Arnok sell it for you. He would do the downtime work instead of you guys having to take a downtime week.
Yeah.
Or you could
that's
get
right.
a very, very reduced cost for quick money if you want to do that.
I think we should let him do the downtime, honestly.
Yeah, that's what I thought we were
Yeah,
doing, and then he
agree.
can use the cost for upkeep on the place.
Yes, that was the second part of it. Okay. Then there's really no need to go and see Arnok as long as you're not changing anything. You guys made those arrangements the day before. Said your goodbyes, basically. So
Oh, bringing those up, weren't we going to give that ring of featherfall to one of our people that fly?
there is a ring of featherfall in the...
Like, don't Azrael and Slim like have wings or some shit?
Yes, both
Yep.
of them have shown wings.
They're both coolly majestic.
Absolutely radiating.
Yeah, I believe the group discussion last time was
Absolutely radiant.
that one of you two should have the ring of feather falling since you have the most fall risks.
Yeah.
I didn't know that the ring
what?
was ever, other than seeing it on the screen when I watched the replay. You know, I don't know that in the game itself you guys ever
Oh, is it
Yeah,
identified?
identified
not.
the ring. No,
We didn't. That's why it didn't get discussed because we
Exactly,
hadn't
we didn't
identified
discuss
it.
it.
We just
Right,
knew
so
because of
let's,
the picture.
nix that whole conversation. You guys just know it's a ring.
Whoops.
That's a pretty ring there. I like the feather on
Does
it.
attunement still give you
Yeah.
identify?
You can. The rules kind of state a short rest can let you know of it, but it's DM's discretion.
But what if you attune to something? Does that identify it for you?
Well, that's part of the short rest. You spend a short rest to attune to it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Zemo has identify.
Zima cast identify.
It's a ring of featherfall.
Oh my god!
Holy shit, you
Oh my
guys.
gosh,
Why?
that's so crazy.
Guys, that's like our best treasure yet. Holy shit. Thanks for the surprise, DM. That's so cool of you.
I'm glad everybody had the right reaction.
I'm with you on that. On that.
Trust me, when
Kaylin.
I edit this, it
feel-
will seem right.
I feel Selene should have the ring of the fall. I feel she will fly more than I as well.
Oh my god, if you insist.
I definitely second that.
Plus, I feel we're trying to, generally protect all of us, but for
It's true. I have
her
no
as
idea
well.
what would happen if the Oracle in this campaign would die. I will happily take it.
So, hold on,
You
I'm
just
sorry.
have to get a
What?
new one.
If your character dies in this campaign, it sets off catastrophic events.
Yeah, I bet.
Which I
It's
have
fine.
planned.
I would just
I have
take over
planned
the
those
other
events.
Oracle that we. I'll just take over the other Oracle. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
We just swing down onto Omega Mart and pick up a new one.
Featherfall. Take that in my inventory.
Okay, so you guys head for the ship, and as you are boarding, you are greeted by a woman with brown hair, dressed in a sailor's, a captain's uniform of the sailors. As she greets you, saying, "Welcome back aboard." But this woman you've never seen before, although she's giving orders to the crew like the captain from the last time. This is the same boat. Should be the same captain, but this is a different person.
Oh, this ring matches me. Holy shit. I'm looking at the picture.
What happened to the last captain?
The last captain? I am the last captain. And then she morphs, and still in the same clothing, but the man, gruff pirate-looking man that was your captain before now stands before you. I'm the same person, just a different face. Depends on how I want to present myself at the time. She shifts back to the brunette woman and says,
Whoa.
"So if you don't mind, right now is a time for getting ready. If you would stow your gear and head for your cabins, you'd be well out of the way. I've hired a new crew. I don't need you guys in the way."
Bitch. Do we know about changelings?
We do now.
It's possible. Like they're not a secret or anything like that. So it just depends on whether
Trick
you've met one
party
or heard of them.
trick.
But they're around. They're rare, but they're around.
Yeah. They probably weren't almost wiped out to extinction on this continent.
I only did that because in session 1 and session 2, when we were dealing with the ship, we started off with it being a woman, and then somehow it became a man, and then it became a woman. I was
see.
like, okay, for continuity, they're a
It's-
changeling.
Good save.
Oh, that's sweet, smart.
Changelings are dope. They're my
Yeah.
favorite race.
Kalen walks away like his brain was just broken, kind of muttering to himself. He's like, "What? Ted?
She had a dick, and then she had tits, and then she had a dick, and then she had tits. What the fuck?
Not once ate any cheese.
She has eaten cheese.
Oh yeah.
He
that's
gave her
right.
cheese to get us
Or
access
did
to the
he
ship
give
the
him
first time.
cheese? Do we really know which one ate the cheese? No.
Maybe this new persona doesn't like cheese. Bum, bum, bum.
So if you guys head down into the quarters down below decks, you find the same quarters that you had previously. They're cramped. There's really not enough room for all 6 of you effectively at one time in these 2 rooms, but you guys managed before, you'll manage again. Overhead, you can hear the sound of feet slapping against the wooden ceiling as the ship is being prepared, and within about half an hour you hear a gruff male voice saying, "That's all there is to do now, mateys. Cast off!" And the boat sways a little bit, and you can feel the rock of the sea as it turns into the tide and begins to head out into deeper water.
Oh, I don't like boats.
Well, maybe this will help out Zemo to keep you distracted. And if you turn your attention to the party sheet, I will put the Selene
What is that?
offers over the book that she commandeered from his colleague, the book on lycanthropy. And she says, maybe this will help you learn more about what you are now. And it will distract you enough to keep you from thinking too much about the fact that you're on a boat.
Oh my.
It's in the party sheet.
Thank you. Don't know what to say. And Zemo dives into that and reads it lustily.
Ew. How does that look? What the fuck is just like, yeah, book. Runs his finger down the spine of the book.
I'm going to
I'm a
change
monster.
his profile picture back.
No, there's a
Uh,
whole part of the internet dedicated to cosplay for corgis.
Yeah.
Okay.
You name it, it's on the internet. And then I will spend some time on the boat ride there, attuning to my ring of feather falling.
Yeah, easily done. You spend some time with it and feel the connection, the bond made between you and the item.
Yep.
Basically, that entire day, you guys would be sailing north up the coastline towards the point of Cape Fangforge.
Mark, take the book of lycanthropy from the party sheet, you bitch.
Oh, yeah, I suppose I can do that.
At night, the ship slows but does not put to anchor. You guys are allowed to roam the decks once you guys are out of port and at sea. At that point, it's not that you're in the way. It's not as frantic a situation up on deck. So you guys have free run of the ship. I assume that for the time being, at least, Zemo will be huddled in a cabin below decks with a candle next to him, or a drift globe or something.
Yes.
But the rest of you can do whatever you wish. The further north you go, it becomes more and more humid, even with the sun down at night. Azrael, this is the humidity that you know from your childhood. The humidity of the jungle, the sea, the sun. And while it's uncomfortable, it is also like a welcome mat hanging in the air.
It's familiar, comforting. And it's what gives me my springy, coily hair.
Yeah, her hair
Love that
bounces back
humidity.
from like frizzy to like perfect little coils.
Boing.
And about halfway through the night, you guys would be awakened with a bit of a start as a low
Say that again.
rumbling, reverberating in your body bass feeling roar can be heard from somewhere to the east of you. And Azrael, you would recognize that as being the roar of one of the larger beasts that roam the jungles in this area, one of the terrible lizards of the area, the dinosaurs that inhabit the jungle here.
Oh, dude, what?
Ah, yes, the jungle verge. Yeah. That's people that live near the jungle.
We got dinosaurs? Holy shit.
Mm.
Rest of that night would go eventful.
Yeah.
The next day goes much the same. Occasionally, you guys would be able to catch sight of strange winged beasts flying with very triangular, pointed, featherless wings and long, elongated heads and beaks that Azrael would point out as pterosaurs. Like they're these flying lizards. Things of that nature.
There's also, yes, dinosaurs. Also, displacer beasts roam. So we must watch. Okay.
Him, as that heavy humidity begins to settle over the ship, you feel so much more comfortable. Finally, a little bit of humidity in the air. Where you're from, this is just a very nice, cool day. The jungles of the coil are far denser and far more humid. Even more so than Dawnspire, whose humidity has been tamped down by the fact that they are surrounded by water and wind to blow it away. So you are also quite at home in this humidity.
Yeah, I spend the day sunning myself in the forecastle on the top. Just lounging in the sun.
Does just a quick question, out of character, of course. Does him mark every room as his as well in the ship?
Oh, but of course they're all mine.
The place smells like cat piss.
Wow.
That's funny.
That's crazy.
But it is on the morning of the third day that you guys hear that there is a bit of excitement above decks as you wake. And you can hear the captain shouting orders to trim the sails, get ready to make the turn, all kinds of different things that you out of the usual. And as you get up to the deck, you can see that you guys have reached Cape Forgefang, and that it is a large, sheer cliff that sticks out in a point to the sea. And at the top is this ancient structure, conical, that rises up out of the top of the jungle that covers the top of the cliff. And there is a dilapidated, like a lighthouse going on there with some sort of refracting sunlight coming from a crystal in the lighthouse. It looks like a ruin, but not entirely unuseful. It probably doesn't still operate. And I do have a video of that for the Veil of the Ascendant, for the Facebook chat.
Do you have a song too?
No.
You said Facebook chat?
Yeah.
Feels like there should be a Disney songs. I mean, I can't say Disney.
See that light where the sky meets the sea.
There
you go.
It's shining.
Perfect, thank you.
There it is.
Oh, cool lighthouse. Nice. That's pretty.
Except for it has a Draco-Lich on it. It yells off it says, "More bones for the harvest," and swoops down towards the ship.
So you can feel a difference in the weather as well as you make this turn, as the wind picks up, catches the sails, and with a boom they flare out to their full spread, and the ship picks up a good deal of speed. It only takes about an hour or so for the ship to be starting to make its turn to the south, and for the wind to start dying down once more. As you look forward out into a very mist-shrouded water in front of you. A fog bank lies to the south entirely, completely obscuring everything beyond 100 feet.
Quiet piece of home.
We sail in there. We're entering the plot of Silent Hill, I bet. Watch.
Hey, that's like that sounds so peaceful. What was that?
Indeed, as you travel, as you travel further and further south, the captain hugs the shoreline, keeping it within sight, and the noise from the world around you is very muffled and muted indeed. The fog seems to be a blanket on sound as well as sight. Did I?
Insert the Pirates of the Caribbean. Yo.
Oh. All's well.
Uh-huh.
Well, that's a Disney property too.
Yeah, I know.
Bing bong. Bing bong.
Is it this one? I think it is this one. I just posted a second video.
Oh That's cool.
Who was
my
that over
God.
on the coast? Was that Brittany?
Oh my God. This Jurassic World.
Yeah, it's a different world out here in the jungle.
We tend to try to not go into the jungle unless absolutely necessary.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not going in there for shit.
But there are those that like to live near those walls, and they just carve their homes right into the edge. But it's beautiful. Definitely beautiful.
Slen's never
That
seen
shadow
anything like
dinosaur,
that, so
right?
she's like, what the fuck?
What was that, Toss?
The dinosaur in the shadows is cool.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Of the video.
I like the foggy land. I like that a lot.
Slen's a little freaked out, maybe.
Yeah, this is not a world that you've ever been. You've heard, you know about the Silver Shade jungle, that it's wild, it's full of beasts, it's not tame, all sorts like that. But seeing it is entirely different than reading about it, especially in the sanitized manner of the temple and their propaganda of the area.
Mm-hmm. Oh, with a very fun mix of her mild agoraphobia.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I totally did not even think about that. I'm like, oh.
It is very hard to play agoraphobia. Yeah, she's a. That's why whenever we run into something new, I'm like, Selene seems freaked out, you guys.
Don't come down into the boat. It smells awful.
Well, damn, I didn't finish it. I overlooked. I thought I had finished the map of Mistmoor, but I have not, so it's not ready to show you guys.
What? You've had 4 weeks.
I know, 4 weeks, and I have done no prep for like
supposed to have been
4
done
days
2
because
weeks
I was
ago.
done.
That's okay. I'm with you on that. I'm serious. That was a real long past few weeks. So, whew, glad to be home.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I made just the gate area map. Okay, that's what it was. Okay, well, yeah. It takes a few days. The sailing is a bit slower in the fog. So it takes maybe another 3.5 days or so before you guys make it into Mistmoor. Zemo, you would have been finishing your book probably on the 5th or 6th day of the journey. So you have now read everything there is to know from whoever wrote this book on lycanthropy.
Excellent. What does it say?
We'll get into that.
Oh.
Yeah, I imagine as you ask questions, those will be answered via the book.
The book doesn't have a known author.
I don't even know about the book. You'd have to ask Willow about that. I don't know where you
No.
got that.
Selene was we were in what's his face's office, and Selene was
Yeah.
yeah. We were looking. I wanted to see if there was any information in lycanthropy to see if I needed to worry about Zemo, and then you were like, "Yeah, you find one with that roll, and this is what you find out." And I said, "Okay,
that.
I take it." And then Arnok saw me take it, and he was like, "Okay."
I remember that. Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I remember now.
Like he was gonna say something, and then he's like, "No."
Yeah, what's he gonna say? I'm the fucking chosen one, dude.
But what has he got to be thinking about us after him touching the silver paper too? That's why he probably went off on him, like, "Stop touching things you all should not be touching." Like, you know, it's not
my stuff.
That's probably why he put the silver paper there.
right.
We got some grabby ass hands, dude. bunch of thieves.
So as you guys
Only
approach,
thing getting stolen is my heart.
go ahead.
No, I forgot. It's ruined now.
Oh, okay.
It was something about stealing his heart. Move on.
Oh.
But it was just trash joke. Throw away.
As you guys approach Mistmoor, you can see that it is a bastion of civilization carved out of the heart of the jungle. The jungle itself presses in its full weight and density up against a very robust wall that surrounds the city of Mistmoor. It's a stone wall with intermittent towers. You can see that there are
8 centimeters.
You can see that there are strange-looking turrets at the top of the towers that aim out over the jungle, and that there are soldiers that are manning those towers and turrets actively.
They have to do like tower defense against dinosaurs, dude. That's so fucking funny.
We must deter the wildlife with our wall watchtower.
The wall extends out into the bay, a couple of 100 feet, and you can see that there is a large tinkered type of gear house mechanism at the tower at the end of each of these walls that are sticking out into the water. And there is a large chain that is attached to a gear that mechanism can turn and raise or lower. And right now, that chain dips into the water very near to the wall and vanishes. But it is easy to see that should they crank those and tighten up the chain would rise from the sea and act as a barrier to ships trying to sail into the bay.
Yeah! That's a real thing. That was in Viking. Just chops them in half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The city itself is very densely populated with buildings of all sorts. It's easy to see that there are districts kind of like laid out in a circular pattern around the city. It's not a circular city, but it's irregular, but it is basically carved out into pie-shaped districts with a large hill at the back end that rises up in elevation, where you can see that there are bigger, fancier buildings up on the hill towards the back by the wall. The port itself has a few ships in it already. The docks are fairly robust. It is definitely a much bigger port town than Zephyr Tide was. Where Zephyr Tide had a population of maybe a few hundred to 1,000 people, this has thousands of people living here. Not tens of thousands, but thousands.
Approximately 8,000, mostly gnomes.
As you guys,
Mostly gnomes.
yeah,
Nice.
mostly gnomes.
Mistmoor, we're here.
You guys put into dock, and the captain, in another form that you have not recognized before, she comes to you as a gnome, and she wishes you good luck on your journeys. And if you're ever looking for a ride again, and they are in the area, come on board. You're always welcome. Your money is good with me.
Nice.
There are
Take us to your house, Azrael.
Yeah, there are some dock officials there that begin to talk to the crew and and begin offloading. But passengers, you guys are pretty much just ignored as you walk down the docks in toward the city. Azrael, straight to your house. Is there anything else you would like to do?
I just want to warn, people such as Toss, Selene, that keep in mind, I don't want you bumping your heads. Everything's kind of short here, so keep keep that in mind. About 5 foot tall, anything over that, you're gonna hit your head.
Indeed, from the ship, everything looked normal, but as you get close to it, everything is just on a slightly smaller scale than you're used to. Where,
Other than our walls and stuff.
yeah.
Our walls are giant compared to us.
So yeah, those of you with some height on you would definitely be doing a lot of crouching, going in and out of rooms, maybe feel a bit claustrophobic with the ceiling kind of brushing your hair or having to duck your head a little bit, maybe even in Toss's case.
Yes. So, but we should head to High Spire Enclave so that we can meet up with my father. Any questions along the way, please ask.
What's the likelihood of Concordance presence here?
Yeah, it's just about to ask.
Did I put anything about that in the document there, Kim?
No, you
Okay,
didn't.
okay.
I was like, wait, did I miss that? Man, that's a good question. Well, about that.
So ask anything but that.
Yeah.
Damn, what did I walk into? I thought I was good for a second there.
There is a Temple of Concordance here. There is a Concordance barracks attached to it. There are Concordance forces here. This is still, you can see the symbology. The single 5-pointed star is in the town square. Is very much, we are Concordance City, but the presence is light for the population. Just walking through the streets, you don't see like Concordance guards walking around keeping the peace or anything like that. They're here, but they're not something that's like gonna be in your way or too heavy of a presence to be doing anything.
Okay, well, we're heavily cloaked up and somewhat, secreted.
Well, without a map of Mistmoor, I don't know if I go through any of the other districts I don't know the route that I'm taking people to get to where.
Yeah, don't
My
wah
thing is
wah her.
and high.
It's your
High Spire
fault.
Enclave.
On me.
But I do know that, since we're by the port area, we probably will go down Mistville Walk, which is kind of like the boardwalk in the Portside Quarter, and it
Nice.
connects all the docks to the city. So we're gonna go on down that. Through Portside Quarter. So you'll see like some warehouses that obviously you can smell a little of the fish smell from some of them. You'll see tinker goods and of course gems are everywhere stuff and our life is just completely infused with gems. And let's see where else we might go.
There are a number of small gathering squares throughout the city where memorial statues or different constructions have been put. And being a mostly gnomish city, a lot of these things have the tinkered feel to them. They have gears and movement, and their art is very fluid. So there's that to take into mind. Looking at the buildings, you can see that a lot of the security of the buildings is also of gnomish make and has sometimes what looks like unnecessarily complicated mechanisms to do simple things. But this is the way of gnomes.
Gears and springs. It's how the world is run. At least we think.
Eventually, you guys would
Yeah.
begin to rise in elevation as you enter the High Spire Enclave district, which is where, like, the seat of government and high-end merchants and government officials and just the upper class live in this section of the town.
And I'm sure you guys can see that 15-foot chrono keeper right there now that we've reached High Spire Enclave.
From several streets
Any
away,
announcement?
you guys can
Yeah.
see what she is gesturing to over the rooftops of other buildings. A less intricate version of the Chrono Tower in Valthar, and much
Yes.
smaller, but still quite impressive in its build. And in general, she's leading you in that direction.
Yeah. That particular area is where, like, anybody needs to tell anything, announcements, things like that. The news of our city. But we are in the High Spire Enclave. Yes, the elite district for the master tinkers and merchants. And the structures here are a little taller. They're closer to the 6 foot because they have a lot of intricate stuff with the gem encrusted and cute little fountain in the middle of everything. And so
7
yeah,
days.
that's where-
What is this, the ring?
Oh no, it took us 7 days to get home.
What do you mean by the ring? I don't get
The
the
ring.
reference.
Movie?
Oh, was it?
Oh, the
it was
movie, The
7
Ring?
days. Something about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you watch the video,
Have
you get a
watched it.
phone call and you hear her on the other end go, 7 days.
Oh, I was just answering Kaylin. He said, "How many days were we traveling?"
I know. I can read.
Oh, oh, I didn't even see that. That's so funny. I didn't even see the question above it. I was like, I was like making fun of me, like 7 days later. Like,
No.
okay, we're here. Okay. No.
Yeah, as you guys turn around the last corner, the what's it called? What's the name of the business?
What business?
Your father's business.
Oh crap! Make me go back to that.
Mm.
Main Spring Slather.
Main Springs
Um,
Incredible Chrono Towers or something like that.
Main Spring's Incredible Chrono Keepers.
There you go.
Yes, look at that. I found it.
There is
Page
a
1 of my
large
notes. Thank God.
3-story building that has a sign across the entire front in giant letters that says that. It looks like factory like letters and everything. Although it's not a factory building, the first floor kind of does resemble that. There's a main entrance. You can see that there are slightly constructed pieces laying out in front here and there that even Azrael, even you looking at those pieces could tell that they are the very beginnings of some sort of contraption, but not enough work has been done on them yet for it to be identifiable. As you look upwards, you can see that the second and third stories look like they are living areas, and Azrael, of course, they are. There is an attic where a lot of older stuff is stored away, old family stuff and stuff like that. But the second story is where you and your father lived and went about your daily lives while you did all your work on the ground floor. And in a basement underneath, which is mainly just a storage area, there is also the forbidden room that your father would not let you enter, that you know is only of as a library.
Forbidden room.
The forbidden room. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Yes, the forbidden room. We shall never have.
Walking up to the front door, a smile on your face as you open the gate to the main walk. But as you approach, you see that the door is hung open, and the door frame where the latch is broken and shattered.
Oh, Jesus.
Hold up. We did not discuss any crazy. Wait, what? What? Papa?
Silence.
Father! Where is he? So I'm going to approach the door cautiously, hollering out for my father.
Celine will sign it, Tom.
Something's wrong.
Yeah, Benjamin just logged out of the chat.
Yeah, he something came up. He posted about it in chat and said something came up. He'll be back in about an hour.
Okay.
Zemo is completely oblivious to this this Discord. He's looking around, amazed at what little gnomes have been up to.
Yeah, it looks like they've been very, very industrious.
Quite inventive, that folk. Even though, yeah, they're completely oblivious as to what's going on around him.
Yeah, more marveling at the contraptions, trying to figure out their inner workings and stuff like that.
Yes.
Hey, you got anything around here that'll stir the curds?
We need to find my father.
Well, it seems like waste technology to have all this stuff around and nothing makes speck and cheese. What's your dad's name?
Tyndall. My father's name is Tyndall.
Kaylin just kind of starts yelling, "Hey, Kendall!
I don't see him.
Hey, Kendall, you got anything that makes cheese around here?"
Have we entered the home yet?
I thought I opened the door. I
I-
pushed open the door,
yeah.
but nothing happened. I did not know.
Azrael's hand touches the door and it swings easily open and reveals that the front space of the workshop, the shelves that hold many of the in progress smaller chrono keepers that your father works on, the ones that are about 2 feet tall and they're like cuckoo clocks, but with different concordance type of stuff in it. Those have been knocked over and the clocks scattered across the floor. The room looks completely ransacked. There's papers laying around. His desk at the back of the room where he would figure out the billing and write out receipts is overturned, and the drawers have been removed. Papers are scattered about. The window in the back of the place has been shattered, with partial parts of the pane there and glass on the floor. That's what you see immediately upon pushing the door open.
Someone's broke in. And I would take my little legs over the glass and refuse all over the floor, the stuff that's all over the floor, to the stairs, to continue upstairs, running to look
Well,
for
it
my
may not be a
father is.
break-in. Like, this happened to me once when Bethany found out about Bridget. It could just be something like that.
Why is it ransacked? And the glass is
Well,
on the
because Bethany
inside,
was
so it
pissed
got
off.
broken from the outside. I need to find my father. Papa!
Yeah, we should probably
Papa!
check on
And
him.
I go running up the stairs.
Yeah, as you run upstairs, you see more evidence of the same. The living quarters, clothing is spread everywhere. Every cabinet, drawer, trunk, closet has been emptied and the contents strewn about. There's no sign of your father. Mattresses have even been slashed and torn open. Whoever did this was certainly looking for something.
Zemo looks around this workshop and then proclaims, "What a strange place to work. Seems kind of messy, really. Not very efficient."
I run
Well,
back down the stairs. Oh,
go ahead. I'm just
for
going to arm
everybody
myself
else.
and stand around Selene, make sure she's protected.
I run back down the stairs to say the upstairs is the same way. I don't find my father anywhere. I don't know what's gone wrong, and I did not see anything as we walked through, but maybe I was not paying attention that anything that was different in the town when we walked through. I don't know. I've got to
Well, do
find
you
out what
have any
happened.
other relatives in town? Because when I had to hide for similar reasons, I went to my cousin's house.
No, my father is all I had left.
Selene will, I guess, look around to see if she recognizes anything of the concordance here. Maybe they were the ones who did this.
You don't see any
It,
evidence anywhere of who might have done this. At
but
least
someone
not
was
here.
looking for something.
Hmm.
Someone was looking for something. I don't know what. But they've completely destroyed our home, including upstairs where we live. Not just our business. So something personal. Gotta be. Who could I go and ask?
At this
Can
point,
I?
it
Oh,
occurs
go
to
ahead.
Zemo that something may be wrong.
He just caught up. Can I pop detect magic just to see if I like sense anything that maybe they were trying to find and they didn't find?
Of course.
I pop it and I will go around the house with it.
30 feet. Da-da-da-da-da.
I'm doing a sweep of the house with it.
I don't know.
Yes, you detect some magic below you. There's not a lot of magic in the house. Upstairs, there you do find a chest under a floorboard under what Azrael tells you is Tyndall's bed, and in that is a potion, a regular old healing potion. So you guys could add that. I will throw one in the party sheet. But that's the only magic you detect, except for coming from the basement. There is a larger source of magic downstairs.
Azrael,
Illusion school.
Azrael, did your father ever tell you about anything underneath the house?
There's just the one room that he would never let me in. That's about it. It's otherwise, it's just a normal basement, at least for what I consider a normal basement in my home.
I believe that something is down there. It may be possible that whatever they were looking for might be that.
Then maybe we should go look down there, because otherwise I don't know how I can be of much help, even if I have the tools or parts or anything that might be needed to help Toss. I don't have the knowledge of what is wrong to do so without my father. So let's go downstairs then. Maybe we should cautiously look.
Lead the way.
Wait. Hold on a second. Maybe I should just take a quick gander first. You know, I had a room in my basement that we didn't let the wee ones into. So maybe I just take a little gander in there and make sure it's appropriate.
Perfect.
Appropriate. Selene doesn't know about this stuff.
As you guys enter the basement, Azrael, you would notice immediately that the door to the library is just gone. It's not blown away or an open hole. It's just a wall where the door used to be.
So, like, I can't get to the library, is what you're saying. Like, it just looks like there was never a door to a library. Is that what you're saying?
Correct.
Okay, just double checking. Make sure I understood.
Selene,
There is a section of the wall that is the magic you are detecting, the illusion magic that you are detecting.
I will reach past the illusion to try and find like a doorknob or to push it open or something.
You try to reach past the illusion, but your fingers stop against what feels like actual stone.
Yeah.
You know inherently that the illusion magic that can affect the senses beyond sight and sound are extremely powerful spells.
Hmm.
Selene will look down to Azrael and she'll say, well, it looks like this is where it would most certainly be. And there is evidence that it is still here. Do you know how to dispel your father's magic?
I cast detect magic as well because Zima's very curious what she's looking at.
The same source becomes clear to you. A section of wall, maybe 6
Oh
foot
my.
wide, floor to ceiling, that is a powerful illusion.
Fascinating. Now, in order to, it's just not that easy to disbelieve, I guess, anymore. How does one bypass such a barrier? Can I roll on Arcana?
Sure.
Ooh, can I do that?
Sure.
Do I roll it out in the open?
Yeah, go ahead.
I do now.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice.
Oh, I'm just joking. It's not as great as yours.
Can I do it for fun just to see if I get a 20?
Of course.
Because I put detect magic as well since everybody else was doing it.
Oh, so close to a 20, dude. So
sweet.
close to a 20.
Show
That was
off.
good, though. Wow.
Just enough to eke him out.
Show off.
That's so funny.
Listen, she's
Show
supposed
off.
to know all.
Good job, Kaylin. That's
So this type of magic that has the ability to transfer the illusion of touch has an effect on the mind. Your mind perceives that you are touching something solid and wants your hand to stop against it. It doesn't want to push through, but pushing through is something you can do. It's akin to disbelieving, to forcing your brain to do what is not possible.
Even if you know that it's an illusion?
That's what allows you to even do it. If you don't know it's an illusion, you have no choice, no chance of this.
I do know it's an illusion. I pushed through.
I know. I'm saying that this arcane check gave you the ability to say, oh, no. This, I know what's going on here. I know this mechanism and I can work through it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that's better. Yeah, that's right.
So once the three of you have that figured out and convince yourselves of the reality of the situation, you can reach through and you can feel the door beyond the stone. Also, you at this point can detect that there is on the door itself a glyph that is activated,
Do you know the rest?
which is the source of this magic.
Do us the honors, Azrael.
Source of magic. What?
Open that thing.
I open it. I put my little hand against the little thing, the little glyph, and I don't know, wiggle it. I don't know how to open it. What am I supposed to be doing?
You just open it.
So for the rest of you who
Am I able-
who are not seeing through the illusion, Azrael suddenly reaches her hand. It passes through the wall, and she places her hand on something, and there is a low vibration that travels through the room. You can't hear anything, but you can feel it in your chest. And then the wall winks out, and the magic is gone. And in front of you guys is an ornate wooden door, one very familiar to Azrael. It's about 5 feet tall. And you guys can see that there is a very intricate gnomish mechanism as a lock on it. Azrael, you would know that your father does have a key to it, but he always kept it on him.
Correct. I don't have this key. This is the forbidden door.
Oh
I
my
was hoping I could go
gosh.
through.
It'd be crazy if we had a rogue with us that can possibly pick locks. He's kind of AFK. He's not here, but like, he's here.
Yeah. I am sure if you guys wanted that done, that would be available.
Get her done, him. Get her done.
What am I doing? Is it...
Something cool.
How do I do open locks, Josh? I don't.
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. Thank you.
And he better have that fucking those pluses sky high. God damn it!
He knows.
I have a feeling with as cautious
I'll guidance
as
him.
Ben tends to play, that he is going to want to look for
a trap.
traps. That's investigation, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, since we already had, there was already the illusion to block it out that I assume my father would have set when issues happened.
Yeah. You guys see him step forward. He inspects the door frame, the mechanism, the gaps, the hinges. He looks at every part of this door. And eventually he puts his hand on his chin and makes a questioning sound like, and then points out the trap. There is a trap on the door, and if you... The way he explains it to you guys is if there is any kind of false entry methods detected by the locking mechanism, then it sets off a different locking mechanism on the other side of the door that would spring like a vault and put bolts into the wall on the other side to lock it off at multiple points around the door frame.
Jesus,
I
and that's
known
just
better.
if any tampering is done.
If the door detects any tampering. So, like, if you fail your open locks check, it's going to set off the trap and...
He made a door out of an iPhone. Weird.
Hey, Mark, did you make your rolls for the day?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did.
Oh, what'd you get?
9 and 4.
Oh, okay. We'll leave the other one. Save that shit.
I'm sorry, guys. I've got to run to the bathroom real quick. I will
go
be
ahead.
back. I'm so sorry.
Can we have a little break?
Yeah. Take a break, get some drinks, go to the bathroom. We'll be back in 5.
Cool. I'm gonna make a sandwich.
I don't know if you saw or not, James, but I did give you inspiration.
For what?
You engaged with the story and you figured something out in your DM to me.
I'm back. What just happened? Whoa! He got inspo. Hell yeah!
Good
All right.
job.
Willow is back. So, him tells you guys, yeah, if if I fail to open this on the first try, it's going to set off a chain reaction that will make it very difficult to access this space.
Hence the iPhone comment.
But I am sure I can open the lock with no problem.
I
I
can
believe you.
guidance him as well.
Very
Yeah,
well.
I'll cast guidance on him.
Oh, good. Guidance will help.
Mm-hmm.
Normally, this is a roll I would make in the tower, but with the guidance on there and the importance of this roll, I will go ahead and make it out in the open. Is there a way for you to actually put guidance on him so it does it automatically?
Maybe. Let me try the combat tracker.
I'll see if you can drop it on him in combat tracker.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
It
there
worked.
it is. Cool. All right, so the DC is 20.
Dang, we got this.
Let's go!
The guidance
Yeah,
made
go
all the
ahead.
difference.
Oh my god.
That did. Oh, worthy roll. Worthy roll. Very good. Teamwork.
So him gets down to the locking mechanisms, takes a few tools out of a little pouch that he takes from under his cloak, and then sets to work. And you can hear him grumble under his breath a couple of times as he's trying to feel his way blindly in there. And then there's a click and a grinding mechanism that makes your hearts stop. And then the mechanism begins to whir and gears begin to spin as the door's locking device is retracted, and it just slightly and silently opens and swings out just a tad.
We're all like, phew.
I'm gonna look at him with a little bit of a respect light now from where I thought of him. Because knowing my father and his abilities, that would not have been an easy task.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you would not have wanted
So-
to try to bypass that without the key.
Yeah, exactly. So I look a little higher on him for his achievement.
Rather remarkable, really. Normally he mocks it as his own first before tampering with anything. It's rather disgusting. But very effective.
So the door is ajar.
It's a door.
It's ajar.
Selene will back up and let Azrael take the lead.
I've been told my whole life not to go in this door. It's the forbidden library.
And now is
Oh
your
yeah,
turn.
I take a gander inside. Like,
Uh,
just hold on here. Let's make sure there ain't nothing in here the young one should be looking at.
The door does swing outward towards you. How do you want to take a gander inside? Are you peeking or are you entering? Just opening? What are you doing?
Oh yeah, he just kind of like sticks his head in, looks around for
It's not a
obviously
very...
signs of a different type of dungeon.
Yeah, there's no light in the room, but that is no hindrance for you. There are display cases all around the room. There's no place to sit. There's no furniture other than the display cases. Except for a single pedestal in the center of the room that comes up about 2.5, 3 feet and has a small faceted cup at the top of it, like almost like a tall, thin candle stand. Inside the display cases, you can see that there are varied colored crystals on display stands. All of them are about 3 inches tall and about an inch in diameter. And there are plaques in front of them that you can see, but you can't read them from this distance. But yeah, they're in a neat row in the display cases. Maybe 2 or 3 dozen crystals there, and that's about it. There's no other windows or anything else. It seems like a pretty secure room.
Oh no, this place is fine. There's not even paintings on the wall. Opens the door.
So I will continue forward with that, and I'll step into the room.
You
My
see what I
curiosity,
just
of course,
described.
investigating. Ooh, all the gems. So are you saying these are boxes, like display boxes of gems? Like there's an amethyst in one and an emerald in another, or something like that idea?
Stop!
Yes.
Okay. So do I read on the little signs to tell what they do, or what does it? I go to look at the little plaques with them. Like, does it say amethyst calms minds? Does it say something
No.
else?
You can see that the first display case you walk up to has about a dozen crystals on stands on them. The crystals are all almost identical except for what they're made of. But the shape-wise, they are identical to one another.
Oh, okay. I get you.
They narrow as they come up. They have a 1-inch wide faceted base that comes to a termination point. Inspecting the quote-unquote candlestick in the center of the room would show you that it has the same shape as the base of these crystals. And the plaques in front of them give location names and dates. So you would see one that says Aetherion and then has a date on it. And one that would say like let me pull up another example. One would say Mirror Lake South Shore and have a date on it. And they're all dates that are within your father's lifetime.
Really quick, Slyn would probably ask Toss to guard the door, since this location was already hot, so we can investigate unhindered.
Can I set an alarm? I could set an alarm.
That would be preferable.
I'm going to set
me.
an
I'd
alarm
rather be
against intrusion.
close to you guys. It's where my defenses are
Yeah.
better.
Okay.
So I will set the alarm against the intrusion. So I'm going to choose an area within range that is no larger than a 20-foot cube. Like the door area.
Are you doing
talking
the
about, like,
door to the
of my
library or
house?
the door of the house? Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I would think a door to the house, because if they're right there, library, and this is such a kind of tough to miss that they're already here. Like, not much warning. And I think it's going to be a mental alarm instead of an audible alarm, so that they don't know that we know. So I picked the mental option.
Sure.
And I get a ping if and because we're within the mile. Okay. Yeah.
Now, Chuck, do these dates provide any kind of clue, or as far as historical, or have any historical significance?
They're all within the last century.
Okay.
They don't line up with any like celebrations or religious dates or holidays, nothing like that. They seem to be just random dates.
Interesting. And of course, these crystals, I assume, are soil samples of sorts.
That's what I was thinking, that they were the crystals from those locations from that particular date. Like maybe my father visited those, or there's got to be some more reasoning than just keepsake, though. I feel like it's a travel machine. But that doesn't make quite sense either.
Well, maybe it's been calibrated to resonate with concordance, so it can find specific parts of concordance when it wants to.
Mm.
I think this one makes cheese.
I will find you some emerald infused cheese, Kaylin. We do make that. It's for stamina. We infuse all of our stuff. You should try some ale if you're ever cold.
I'm feeling a bit nippy right now.
It's infused with topaz for warmth.
Ooh, yummy. Careful, you might get me addicted to gemstone encrusted drinks.
Crunchy.
But do you mind if I roll investigation?
For what are you trying to investigate?
Correlating the different stones to the different dates and locations. See if I can ascertain a pattern.
Yeah, this is one of those situations where even if you nat 20, that there would be no way to discern it. They just seem totally random.
Okay.
Is there anything else that we see in this room? Because now that I'm in the forbidden room, I'm going to be exploring like all throughout, very, very, I don't know, kind of tiptoe-ish.
Finally.
There's not a lot to explore.
Not
It's
sneaky,
a
but
15 foot by 15 foot room
Yeah.
with the gem receiving candlestick in the center of it, and 3 walls lined with 3 foot tall glass display cases and gems set upon display stands, crowded into each display case. And beyond that, there's not very much in here at all. Yeah, there's not other than that, there's not much in here. Other than that, there is nothing else in here.
It makes me want to grab one of the stones and put it in the candlestick and see what happens. But I would not do that myself without knowledge. Azrael is not that type of character. Just curious.
Maybe if you wondered aloud, someone else might feel brazen.
What he means is,
Hey, metapigeon.
yeah, it's the metapigeon. We haven't seen metapigeon in a while.
Metapigeon?
Yeah, it's a Critical Role inside joke. They coo like a pigeon when they're telling people to do things and they're not in the scene or stuff like that. Where they're purely metagaming and they're making
like,
an acknowledgement
do an
to
inside
it.
check.
Well, it looks like these crystals would fit into that candlestick-like little spire there with a crystal-shaped opening on it. But any ideas on what it might do? I've never seen this.
I forgot. There's 2 of you that have
years.
Detect Magic running right now, right? It's still going?
Yes.
Yeah.
3 of us,
It
I
lasts
think.
up for up to 10 minutes.
Yep.
So yeah, there would have been, as soon as the illusion came down, you guys would have sensed beyond it that there was magic in this room. And upon entering, you would see that the candlestick and all the crystals have small bit of illusion magic in them.
Oh, look at that. Not everything as it appears. It might.
You might be onto something.
He doesn't finish the thought.
You might be onto something, Azrael.
What should we do? Ideas?
Put them in place. Do what you said before. Try it. This is your home.
All right. Is there a particular safe date on one of the plaques by some crystal to pick? I don't know what I'd be wanting to if I do this.
Just a few of the
Is there a
selections.
recent date?
Uh,
Yeah.
there is a most recent date, which is the date of the ribbon cutting ceremony for the Chrono Tower in Valthar is the most recent date, and the location marked on it is Valthar, and that one is a ruby.
That's a bit of time ago. Ooh. Is that what? It's a ruby, huh? Ruby's reveal. So, what do you guys think? Is that the stone I should place in there? I was thinking one soon, but I was hoping it'd be more so we could find out what happened. I don't know.
I think you should put the amethyst one in.
Oh, you could put the amethyst one in.
Just to
Seems a little
be
more your
clear, there are
style.
scores of crystals in here. So there are many rubies, many amethysts, many topaz, stuff like that. Some are not even like gemstone, but are gemstone quality obsidian or quartz and stuff like that as well. Like they're not all like rubies and sapphires.
Oh yeah, no
Got a
problem.
little lapis lazuli,
Yes,
whatever.
yes,
Azrael.
tiger eye.
Azul. Yeah.
Azrael,
Galen picks out an amethyst he likes
Yes,
and goes
Lynn?
and puts it in.
what
I'm
about
at peace, Lynn.
important dates to your father? Do you recognize any of them?
Well, he did build that Chrono Tower in Valthar. So the ribbon cutting ceremony, since that is his largest project to date, invention, creation, that I know of in my what I've been told, um, that would be important. So yes, I'm not sure. I'd have to look more at these other dates.
Mhm. Maybe things like birthdays and wedding days and things like that.
Would I find those dates as well?
As you guys are having this conversation, Kaylin slides open the front of one of the display cases and lifts out a crystal of amethyst and walks over to the candlestick.
Do we notice?
Oh
this?
yeah, Kalen ain't scared. He puts it in.
You
There ain't nothing that he ain't scared to put it into.
yeah, you Jesus.
Swiss cheese, man. That's all.
As you reach out with the crystal towards the cup in the holder, you guys see tendrils of misty magic reach up from the cup in the color of amethyst, and they reach down from the amethyst, and like a strong magnet, it rips it out of Kaylin's hand, and it just clicks into place in the holder as it approaches. Just chink.
Nice.
And as it does that, a amethyst beam projects out about 4 feet, and there suddenly is a projection, an illusion of a gnome. It is your father, Tyndall.
Ah! They're tapes!
And he is much younger than you remember him.
Wow. That's my papa.
Easily a gnome just on the beginnings of a adulthood, and he seems full of vigor and life and excitement as he looks towards the candle holder, looking into the crystal itself. And he says, I found this one in Ironloft Keep. The dwarves were kind enough to let me burrow down into the deepest corridors of their reach, and that is where I found it. One of the crystals, and you can see he makes a gesture forward, like he's gesturing to the crystal that you guys just sit in the holder. one of the crystals of the mystics. I've decided to make this my life's mission, to find as many of these as possible and to eventually bring them to Etherion and see if I could revive the society that I've been having dreams of. So
That's the dreams I'm talking about. I'm sure of it.
I will be marking each one with the location of where I found it and the date. I don't know any information beyond that other than I need to bring them to Etherion as soon as possible. And then the vision fades.
Ooh.
I
Should
think
we
the
watch
dreams
more?
you spoke about is what I was dreaming. The dreams that I was having. And about Toss and bringing him to Etherion. I must know more.
Pick out another gem.
See a date that would interest them in seeing? Or a location, maybe? Something useful? I need to find where my dad is. Well, I wouldn't say dad. I need to find where my mother is.
Again, the dates just seem random. You now know that he has told you that the dates that are on these are just the dates that he happened to find the crystal that is there. So you can kind of see what periods of his life that he was traveling in. The dates kind of bunch up. So he was going out on expeditions looking for these crystals and then coming back home, and there would be a stretch of 10 years of nothing, and then another batch would come up, kind of thing.
And was the one that we just read, or was the one that we just watched, was that the oldest one?
The oldest one.
Let's look at the newest.
That's the one from the ribbon cutting
the ruby
ceremony.
one. Yeah.
Maybe we should go in order.
Okay. How many are there?
Scores.
He said there was a lot.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Shit, my bad.
But he talked about the mystics.
Well, I'm looking at the dates. Are there any that I recognize?
Yeah, that last one. You don't remember our chat. The day you met Tyndall was the ribbon cutting ceremony.
Oh, yeah. I remember y'all saying something like that. No joke.
Yeah, I
this.
remember that. I was thinking of other dates like the.
Oh, no, that's
The
the only
book.
date that looks familiar to you. The rest are just random.
I assume it's going to be the case for everyone who looks over the dates.
Yeah, they're just random dates that he decided to go to places. They don't line up with any kind of pattern or anything like that, other than the pattern of you can kind of pinpoint with enough looking to, between the years of this and this, he was not here. He was out in this section of Zerathine. But then he stopped collecting and went back to work, presumably, and then 5 years later, he was in the south of Zerathine, and he picked up these and these locations. That kind of pattern you can make, but the actual dates themselves are not significant to anything other than the date he found it.
Okay.
He said
How
he wanted
old
to
is
take
your
all these
father?
back to Etherion. And if he wants to take them back to Etherion, he didn't, why are they still here? Said in his first one that he wants. I'm looking. I'm sorry. I heard your question.
Okay.
I have it on the background somewhere here. I think, or something of the sort. I don't know. We live until we're like a few hundred years old or something. I think I'm approximately like 30 years old myself. And I'm young, I'm like a kid kind of. I don't remember. Do you remember, Chuck, if we
I
put...
want to say he's a little over a century old, so somewhere in the 125 to 130 area.
Yeah, I knew it was like I couldn't remember if but yeah. So yeah, that's approximately how. So it's a good 100 plus. That would be here about 100 years, because he probably would have found that first one from that date. How far ago that was, that date?
Yeah, you're in today's time. Your father has some age on him. He's got white hair. He's slightly balding. He's and everything like that. But he's not like ancient. He still has some time to go in his lifespan.
Yeah. So my pops is young, Toss.
Would we be able to investigate or insight? I want to try to figure out how long does it look like since the place got ransacked? Like, does it look like it happened yesterday, or is there, broken
Settled or
food or
what?
something? Yeah, yeah.
You can roll either investigation or survival, and I'll have different information based on which one you roll.
Mm. We could check and see if any of the clocks that need to be wound.
Pow!
Wow.
Wow.
That's for sure. He knows the answer. I'm sorry. That I'm just going to listen to Toss.
By the way, him is back. If you guys didn't notice that, I did notice that. While you were away, Ben, there was some impressive stuff that your character did.
Oh yeah.
Well, of course it's impressive.
Yes, we played it just like that. We played it just like that.
Yep.
We came across the hidden door behind a powerful illusion that led into this room you guys are currently in. And after they had gotten rid of the illusion, there was this very ornate door that has this very ornate and complex gnomish locking mechanism on it. And they wanted you to pick the lock on it. I decided that you would, in an abundance of caution, want to check for traps first. I rolled that in the tower, and I haven't said this to anybody yet, but if you watch the video, you'll see it. That investigation check for finding traps was a natural 20.
Nice.
Which allowed you to find out that if failing to pick the lock would set off a mechanism on the inside of the door that would activate like vault locks. It would lock in several places around the door frame and make it impossible to get in except by some kind of brute force at that
Like
point.
an iPhone.
Yeah. So at that point, you let them know what the consequences of a failed lockpicking attempt would be, and then assured them that there was no way you would fail. This is what you do. And so they had confidence in you. I set a DC publicly of 20.
I
And
cast guidance.
you can see in the chat history, you never left, so you should still be able to see it, that roll came up as a 13 with a +1 from the guidance to exactly hit 20.
You didn't even have to. You didn't even have to mark it as your own first, which was surprised Zemo.
I looked on at you with a little bit of respect to more now than my questioning, just for being able to get past that lock, knowing that my father's skills and for him to have kept this hidden for at least years in this home, like that you got through. Yeah.
And made it look
Very
easy.
impressed. Yeah, I'm rather impressed with your skill. So I look a little higher upon you.
And it caught us in the recording, but you'll hear it later. We were all like, "Oh!"
Yeah, there was excitement when that roll went off.
I set up an alarm at the front door in case while we explored the room here, so you know. And right now we're exploring the room.
So where were we at?
Toss made a roll, it looks like. Then nat 20.
Yeah, you said I'm trying to figure out how long it's been since
Oh yeah, the nat
place
20.
was ransacked.
Yeah, you go around the house looking at the different aspects of the ransacking, and one of the clues that you find is that the clocks that broke all broke at the same time. so you were able to pinpoint a time of day. Although the clocks in Zerathine, at least the clocks that he makes, are based on our common 12-hour repeating system. So you don't know if it was AM or PM type of time, morning or afternoon, but it was at 1:23 on the clocks. Some of the clocks didn't shatter, and they're still moving through time, so they're different. And you're able to, with a natural 20, I would say that you're able to find one single military boot print that you can easily identify as being part of the ceremonial uniform, the boots that are used in the concordance. The ceremonial uniform is usually only worn by high-ranking soldiers. You find that in mud, imprinted on the floorboards, just inside the main entrance, under a pile of papers. And the way that the mud has dried to a certain point makes you think that it's been maybe 3 weeks that mud has sat here solidifying.
I passed that information along. Anybody want to try with survival?
What are we looking at? I'm sorry.
I was trying to
The
figure out how much
gnome
time it
was
passed, but
taken
maybe
by.
we got it all. With the
Yeah,
nat
that
20,
20, that's, I mean, I might give you different things you found, but it's going to lead to the same information about 3 weeks ago in the middle of either the afternoon or morning, night.
Mm-hmm.
Well, do we need to go rescue him?
Probably.
Well, we know
Mhm.
that the concordance took him. I wouldn't want to take Selene into the lion's den. Plus, it's been a long time. Who knows where he could be at this point?
Well, we could at least check the jails. Like Bippity Boppity Springtime might be down there.
It's
If
not
it
a
was
horrible
the
idea.
concordance, like the I would think then others in the town would have seen something, but I don't know if they realized it would be something bad, as in like how it's ransacked versus just.
Did your father have friends, or was he kind of a hermit?
I think maybe if we could go, possibly ask someone like
The neighbor?
Mystique Whistle, like she owns an emporium, and she sells some of the chrono along with her other toys and power tools and such. But and she's always one for stories and know what's going on. It's Glimmer Gear Emporium. She would be down in Tinker's Hollow. It might be worth at least someone that I'm familiar with talking with. I don't know to just go asking anybody.
Good idea. Should we watch more tapes before we go, though? At least maybe the most recent.
Sure.
That might give a clue to why he was
What
in
happened
danger.
since?
Yeah.
I agree. Yes. I go back to the Ruby one.
Well, how old is she? She like one of your dad's friends or one of your friends?
She would be more of a relation. I just know she knows everything going on in the town. It seems, and she's familiar, and I'm familiar. Sells some of the stuff from my father's store in her store as well, like the crow. She is more of a variety store, but I would feel comfortable trying to see if there's more information throughout the town.
Okay, I see what we're getting at here. Talon pulls out a small mirror and he starts waxing his bald spot to make it shiny.
I
What?
could also try and divine where he is.
A what?
Ooh, yes, try.
What did you say?
I could also try to divine where he is.
Yes. Okay. Thanks. I couldn't hear you. Oh, that would be so grateful. I would be very grateful, Celine, if there was something you might be able to do to find my
I-
papa's whereabouts.
I can't guarantee. It is difficult to call upon visions, but I can try, most certainly. And I will get my little ritual set up.
All right, yeah, you lay everything out like a ritual, and use your.
Get the weed, Toss! Get the weed!
I like, yeah. Lighten the sensor.
Zemo vacates the area.
Ooh, concordance witchery.
Now he's like, drugs. I promised Dare I would never.
But you get everything
I
laid
do my
out and
thing.
set up, and then you begin to pray.
Breathe in all that fucking weed.
Pray to the 5, pray to the 1, concentrate hard. This has never come easy to you.
No.
To your predecessors, they said it was second nature, and while it was odd for you not to be able to make this connection, eventually it would come to you. But you have found that not to be the case so far.
I hit it with the.
Yeah. So, as you have found in the past, a headache comes onto you as you attempt this. Kind of a migraine. And but it does open a vision to you. I have a video of the Scry that I would rather play. And I would kind of like to just play it for everybody, but I'm going to leave that up to you. If you want me to send it to you and you describe it to them, or if you just want me to show it to everybody.
Oh, show it to me. I want to see if I can.
Say that.
I need to exercise my storytelling.
Okay.
Send it on Discord.
On Discord? Okay.
Yeah. It's easier for me to look at it that way.
Discord. Message.
So does this mean that I'm very confused about how my urn works?
Yeah, you don't know.
Okay, cool.
Oh, the urn. Oops.
Just he was like, you could also try to divine his location in DMs, and I was like, with what? And then in the opening, he said the urn. Oops.
That's hilarious.
I revealed my own manipulation. Okay. It's coming to you.
I'm just gonna say that I'm pretty calm, although
There
I'm
it is.
so worried about my father and.
Azrael would be much better at miniaturization.
The last thing we need is a vengeful guardian.
What the fuck?
So before you say anything, at the very end, that
she
last
just did.
part in the darkness, you feel a wrenching sensation as the vision ends and that last part begins. Something either hijacked or derailed your scrying in that moment and got you to that last little bit.
Rewatching it. Hang on. So I make sure. Oh. Oh, God damn. All right. Celine when her vision ends and she returns to the fucking real world, she'll kind of slump a little bit. Obviously, her visions are pretty taxing on her, not only mentally but physically as well. And she'll look to Azrael and then the toss, and then shakily she'll say, they've taken him to one of the Godwin's temples. They are making him work on
You recognize the temple.
my temple.
Yes. That is
At the
the main
garden?
temple at the garden. The seat of their power.
They took him to the Garden of Granite temple, and they are making him work on something unnatural. It looked like what I am, a new statue, a new oracle, but made of clockwork, a fabrication, something they can manipulate. But he did say something. He did mention you, Azrael, just now. He said that you were better at miniaturizing.
One of our many arguments. Hmm.
So, well, let's go get him. You know which one of these temples he's at? Is it the one here?
It is at the Garden of Granite, my home temple. I used to live there.
Well, where's that one at?
It is at
By
the
Ethereon.
it is at the heart of Zarathine, just south of Ethereum.
That must be a clue then. I don't know what one's. We always used to argue about being able to miniaturize. I wanted to learn. I looked more into making this more compact and compatible with being on the go. As I mean, my father told me about travel, not the crystal situation and what he was doing in regards to traveling. But so he always told me stories, but it was like everywhere he had stopped and he had to make his clocks and his mechanisms, but they're always on a larger scale. I always talked to him about miniaturizing it and looking into it, but he said there was no need. I have it somewhere. Do I have that out? No.
Basically, his stance in the argument was that these things should be grand, and why would everyone need a tiny one? When you'd have to build thousands of them, when you could just have one big one that everyone could see.
Yeah, it's right there. Like everybody can see it. So what do we need individually?
There was something else, and she looks to Toss. Dad, you said that I felt like before the last thing that I heard, it seemed like something hijacked.
Yeah, you feel like
My vision?
your vision ended with Tyndall talking about miniaturization, and then like as your consciousness
I
was pulling
overheard
back,
something.
as your consciousness is pulling back, something else caught its attention or ripped its attention away, and you caught that last sentence.
I don't know what happened, but at the end of my vision, it felt like I was caught in between. And I heard someone gruff. Did I recognize that voice, by the way?
No, but it did share the same accent that you have, so you assume
Mhm.
that they're from the same place. That was
They
the closest
said
I could
that,
get that thing to give me a French accent.
Yeah. That's it. Said that the last thing that we need is a vengeful guardian. As this came after I saw your father working on
I'll be right back. I'm sorry.
what seemed to be a clockwork oracle.
Wow. Hmm. Oof.
I don't know if they were referring to you, Toss, but it seemed like they were referring to you as a vengeful guardian.
Possibly, but if they're building their own oracle, then they may be building their own guardian.
Possibly.
But
But
let me
given what
allow
may have
you to
happened
have an
to you.
insight check, Selene.
Okay. In the open?
Sure.
Nice.
Nice.
Very nice. As you reflect upon that feeling of being yanked away in the moment of returning your consciousness, you don't feel like you were yanked in a direction. You feel like you were yanked in a moment, like you were yanked through time as well as space. So you don't know at what point in history that last line went off.
Whoa. It was a memory. Neat. It seems like it felt like an echo. It didn't feel as clear as the vision itself. I wonder if it has anything in relation to when they decided to create you.
We need to get Toss's soul gem repaired.
That sounded more urgent than usual.
I feel it may have something what she's scried the I may feel it will affect your safeguarding of the oracle, and we want to continue to maintain that you're safeguarding the oracle, right? It's only a matter of time.
Ding 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 ding.
Oh, in Azrael's mind.
Hey, there's an alarm. Someone is here. We need to get out of here or distract them. I do not know what it is, but someone has walked through the front door. I whisper to it.
Start gathering all the fucking gems up if we can.
From overhead, there is a single creak of wood.
Me and Kaylin can go delay them while you guys gather them up.
Okay, and then I feel that
Yes.
I need to put some little mechanism of a lock back on this door and activate the glyph again, because I feel
I
this
agree.
would be important that we
We'll
can't
get
take
everything that we can, yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I can distract
That's what we
somebody.
Oh, just start shoveling shit into my fucking backpack.
And I start tinkering and
Kaylin's gonna
little
head on upstairs,
lock
chewing
for
on
the
a
door.
cheese.
Yeah, Kaylin and Toss head for the stairs. Anybody else going with Kaylin and Toss, or is everybody else staying with Azrael and Selene?
Don't all speak at once.
Oh, Mark stepped away.
Well,
So we do need...
For sure.
What's him going to do?
I'll stay with the. I'll stay and protect them. Yes.
I would imagine that Zemo would also stay behind to protect the ladies.
Most likely. Yes.
Yes, I feel like that's what he would probably do.
Let's start shoveling all these gems into our backpacks. We're going to be heading that way soon anyway.
I'm munching on a piece of cheese. Kalen's heading upstairs.
Yeah, as Toss and Kalen head for the stairs, are you guys being stealthy or just running up the stairs type of thing?
No, I'm chatting on the way up. I'm like, so there she was, Toss, the baddest bitch you ever done saw, floating around out of the sky with these vibrant as fuck amethyst wings. And she's like, Kalen, do you swear to be glorious and worthy of the baddest bitches across Tana?
Halt!
I was like,
who goes there?
You get your resonant ass.
You see
a
gnomish warrior standing in front of you as you come to the top of the stairs. He has a shield and a sword in hand, and he is wearing a uniform. Behind him are two others, and even further across the room at the front door that is now standing open, silhouetted against the bright background of the daytime outside, is the silhouette of a robust gnome standing there, hands on hips. All of them are in the same uniforms, except for the one at the back. You can see that there's slight differences in the outline of it.
Okay, I'm back. What did I miss?
Well,
wait, are these concordant
song? I was just here looking for what's his name, the gnome dude, Bizbop World Pants. They said he made some stuff, and I was coming over here to buy it, but he ain't even here. You know the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Wink at him, exaggerated. The stuff the bitches like.
Instantly,
and wipe the cheese off his hand on his tabard and sticks out his hand to shake the gnome's hand.
As you reach your hand out, he sheathes his sword, reaches out and takes you by the wrist and starts to push you against the wall.
Whoa. Consent's a thing, buddy.
Stop resisting.
What are they wearing?
They're wearing uniforms.
I want to know if they're in concordance or not. Are they good or bad?
You can't see them. You're downstairs shoveling crystals.
So
what kind of uniform?
Stop resisting what? What's the crime?
I can go up and
they
this is
they
my
look
place.
like guard uniforms. Well, you've walked through the town in the middle of the daylight. You could see the town guard, not concordance, the town's guard, Mistmoor guard. This is the uniform of that guard.
So can I hear him now talking?
No.
Oh. So I'm done shoveling gems, and I'm going to start sneaking up the stairs.
How convenient, Kimberly.
Yeah. Quick note before we do go upstairs, if we do end up going up there in time for this, Selene does make sure to grab the devices as well, the ones that look like candle holders, so they can play these later.
It seems like it is attached to the floor in some manner. It doesn't bend or
I
move.
cast reverse mending.
Yeah, that's why I was gonna seal up the door.
Pissing me off.
Upstairs.
We could have left the stones in there, and I could have just sealed up the door again.
They push the. They're trying to push Kalen up against the wall. The other two that were standing behind him have moved into position to kind of flank Toss, but they are respectfully keeping their distance from this giant person. But they look like they want to take you into custody. They're just nervous about it. At that point, as Kalen begins to ask, what's the crime? All that kind of stuff that's in the chat. A voice from the person in the doorway says, the crime is invading a private domicile. This is a crime scene. What are you doing here?
And I'm going to pop up the stairs.
Yeah, we didn't We
You
didn't
heard that.
invade.
And I'll be like, Nomeo, Captain Nomeo.
No,
It's Azrael. Oh, he didn't give us a name for the guy, so I'm gonna make it up.
Nice.
Captain Nomeo. It's Azrael. Azrael Mainspring. Have you seen my father?
My face is in my hands.
You should have come up with a name. Put it on the map.
I might have told
when
you
you get
his
that
name if anybody had asked what it was in the future of this encounter.
What we end
Have
up
you
naming
heard?
Minotaur
We're the real DMs.
What?
The Minotaur in the last campaign, it was like Captain Cowface or something.
Captain Jolly.
Jolly. He was jolly.
He almost had it, James.
And then in the Unavowed campaign, Cagadoodle.
Yep.
That's funny. Well.
So yeah, the gnomish captain, as soon as you cry out, he steps forward and puts his hand up over his eyes and looks deeply, and he's, Azrael? Is that
Yes,
you?
it's me. It's me.
Azrael! Let the dwarf go. They release
It's
you.
not her, by the
Thank
way.
you.
She's
Yes,
way
they're
too
with
young.
me. They're with me. Do you know where my father is? I just got home.
We don't know where he is.
What did you mean, crimes?
Well, we know that this place was broken into. We know your father is missing. We've gathered
Well,
what
I
we
know
could of
that.
evidence, and we don't know who took him or how they got away without alerting the guard.
Was this an
We've
inside
searched
job?
everywhere. We can't find him. The only thing we found was addressed to you.
What do you mean? What did you find?
We don't know what it means, but we think it has to do with whatever they were apparently looking for. And then
Aww.
he reaches into his uniform jacket inside of it and pulls out a sheet of paper that has an obvious cut in the top, like a slice through it. And then he unfolds it and hands it to you. And in a dark, inky script, there is a short note that reads, "Your father won't tell us where the device is. If you come to us with it,
There's a ransom. Jesus.
you will see your father go free."
Is she reading that out loud, or? Side note: are we gonna see the video? It sounded hella cool. At some point.
She did tell you everything that was in it, so is it safe to show them, Willow?
Yeah, you can if you want.
Okay.
I mean, it can wait till after the session or whatever.
I'll put it in right now.
I was just thinking about it. Don't want to forget it.
So there's a ransom?
Well, I'm not sure if we know that yet.
Well, that really grinds my gears.
Is time of the essence?
We're working against the clock.
All right. It has been put into the Facebook chat.
It says that my father won't tell him where whatever this device is that they speak of, and that I need to bring it to them to see my father go free. But I don't know where I'm supposed to bring it because I don't know when. Dun, 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 dun.
And you don't know And in the middle of his question, he'll kind of look over at the other guards, and then he'll just kind of obviously that he thought better of it. Not good at hiding things like that.
That is pretty cool, Chuck.
Yeah, I'd like to be able to use that to get a scry.
That is pretty cool.
It's very Scar-like.
All right, you've all had a chance to absorb that scry vision. What was it? Did somebody ask a question of the guard? Is that what I heard?
No, Toss was about to ask a question of the group, but then he realized there was lots of
guard
extra ears
about.
in there.
We're fine here, Captain Nomio. Thank you so much for being on us. I think I'll just start cleaning up my father's stuff as we think of where he could possibly have gone. Can you continue to do your part wherever you were in your captain's place?
Yeah, he gives you a very stiff little bow, respectful bow, and then he softens a little bit and he says, "If there's anything we can do for you, let us know. Anything. All right, men, let's go. We're not needed here." And they march out of the house.
What are we to do?
Do you have the tools you need here to look into Toss?
Did you just ask me if I had the tool toss?
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure that I thought I heard, but
Since we found your papa's workshop and everything.
Yeah, looking around, you can see that
I'm sure
most of the
have
tools are
parts.
still here.
Right?
Parts are still here, although you'd probably have to reorganize a bit to be able to locate the specific parts you would need during the operation.
Would I know? My only concern originally when I saw that my father's not here is that I didn't know if I had the knowledge to be. If I had the.
No, you're cutting out a lot.
Oh. I wasn't sure if I would have the knowledge. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if I would have the, even with the tools and parts that were available. I wasn't sure if I would have the knowledge of what fix without my.
You're breaking up really bad again.
Oh.
I think what you're saying is that you are worried that you don't have the knowledge that you were hoping your father had to do the operation by
to know
yourself.
exactly what was wrong. Yeah, by myself. I mean, I could tinker, but I don't know that I have the knowledge of what it is that is wrong to be able to fix it, even if I have the parts or tools that are needed.
Yeah, you definitely have access to better tools now, but you still have access to the same knowledge, which is expansive, but just doesn't have the same body of work that your father has. He's a giant in the industry, and you're his apprentice.
Now that the guards would gone, Toss would say, "Do you know what device they're mentioned in the note?"
Device that I thought it was, hence why I said they're talking about, was the one that we just discovered with the crystals. But then again, with all the box security that was set around, that might be what they were looking for. There's no way I can bring it to. And why would I, other than I need my father? But, so I don't know if different device.
Yeah.
Are you on voice activated? I'm not sure if that would be why you cut out so much, but you do kind of.
Oh my god.
Like every
No, I'm on it.
couple seconds.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Well, it's a corded headset that I'm currently looking for.
You're cutting out. So, yeah.
I don't know.
Well,
So what
back
were
to
you
this.
not saying?
We were
So,
not
sorry.
saying that. Yeah, you were worried that you could try, kind of thing, but you're worried about having the knowledge to do it now that you don't have access to your father's expertise.
Yes.
Well, they're probably looking for that thing that points at the oracle.
What?
No. It's a crystal and it's attuned to toss.
Oh yeah, okay. I was like, what?
My concern other than the device in the other room that we can't take from there, is if they're speaking of a different device, or maybe they just don't know it's not mobile. But I mean, what if they're talking about toss? I don't know.
They're probably talking about the device that points at toss.
Oh,
Ah,
actually, yes, that might be it.
that would make sense, actually. I'm gonna get you that cheese. One moment. We got
She's like, you deserve a
emerald
Scooby
infused
snack for that one,
cheese, like,
Kaylin.
that totally is it.
He got his
Flicks
Scooby
a
snap. That's
chunk
why
of
I gave
Munster
him
in
his inspiration.
Inspo.
Bam. There you go. It's well, um
So, why don't you just
no.
take a new one that's keyed to like a pigeon or something and just points at a pigeon? That way it confuses the fuck out of these guys and we can get your dad back.
They're after one of these
They won't
crystals.
know enough. They won't know.
Oh my gosh, that's my crystal, is like those crystals we just found. Gosh, I'm slow today. What? Oh my
Hey!
gosh.
You're slow. I'm very lost.
The
My
crystals we
my
just
family's
found.
arguing with each other downstairs, and
Oh no.
and I can barely hear. I can barely hear myself think.
What if
So-
we take
I'm
the
kind of
crystal?
lost too, and I don't even have a good excuse.
What if we take the crystal out of your fucking thingy that homes in on toss and put it on the fucking thing? What if it plays a video?
Right? That's what I was trying to say. My crystal stone, it's a mystic stone. So I just realized that what my father had said about the places he found those crystals
Let's
were
do it.
mystics.
Let's do
And
it.
this one's attuned to toss. That's how I found you guys. It's not attuned to the orb.
Let's go play that shit. Let's go. We go back downstairs.
You
I'm-
can track me?
Wait, yeah. I mean,
Well,
wait,
yeah,
did I not say? Wait, I thought I said
Toss
this before. Did
knew
I say
this. Josh just forgot.
Okay, I'm like, did I forget to? Okay, I thought I told y'all. Some of you might not know because some of you were.
Willow was right, Josh.
Oh.
If Toss knew that, then Josh just forgot that Toss knew that.
Okay, yeah.
I appreciate that
It
you
was.
trust
I
me with
told
that.
y'all about on the boat or first boat, and I told you.
Yeah,
guys.
it's like her Jack Sparrow compass thing.
Yes, that's exactly what we likened it to, because it doesn't point north; it just points to you.
Let's go play
And
this
that's-
thing on the candle holder, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm with Selene, and I'm going.
We go play it.
I don't think it would do any harm. And then we go back and play it. Well, we put it on that candle holder.
Give me one moment.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh no, how bad did I cut out?
No, you came through on that.
I've been trying to not move. It's a little awkward, but it's okay.
All right. So as you guys take the sapphire, which does indeed have the same base as the other crystals, and it snaps into place. Again, a projection is emitted into the air, an illusion, but this time there is a woman standing there, a woman with wings unfurled.
Cool. Do I recognize them?
No.
Is it Janet?
Do I?
Uh,
Probably not if it's mysticky. I don't know.
I would
Is it a
say
sapphire, Janet?
Has she been
that
in my
you
dreams?
can see. No, I won't even say
Oh.
that.
Ooh.
Oh, we almost had him.
All right, what she look like?
Yeah, she is an elf.
Cool.
So her age appears to be young.
Okay. So she can't be an oracle. We know that. Okay. She's not an oracle.
Her wings are not physical. They are more celestial, more like your wings. And her clothing has symbolism on it that you don't recognize. So it's either from some place so far away that you don't recognize the symbology, or from a time so far back that you don't recognize the symbology. And she is looking forward at the crystal that is emitting her image, and she speaks and says, "O seeker of the clockwork soul, thou art drawn by dreams of shadowed spires and chimes of old. The guardian of stone and crystal forged in our hands must return to the cradle of its birth, where the air hums with forgotten truths. Beware the silent chain we wove within, a thread to bind or break when tested thrice beneath the sun's unyielding gaze. Seek the heart of the fallen, and the key shall turn, yet heed the cost of its unwinding." And then it fades.
So where will I find that written down?
In the Discord, most likely.
At some point in time, I would love that written down so I can reread that 6 times.
All right, I gotta pee real bad. I'll be back.
That was pretty cool.
Okay, it's in the chat here, and it's in the Discord, and it is pinned in the Discord.
Nice. And where did we get that?
That crystal?
Where did we get what? Crystal?
This message.
From a crystal
putting the
Oh, okay.
crystal that I had
that points at you.
that points at you into the candlestick thingy.
That's good.
Where'd you get that crystal?
Yeah, we better not fuck with it. We better not fuck with it anymore because
I got
don't wanna...
this crystal from my father.
It's not what I remember, but that means very little.
Ooh. Let me look. 1 sec. Oh yeah, his sayings were, "What good does smaller do when time demands grandeur?"
I'm back.
All right. Okay, so I just have that the Mystic Stone crystal that is attuned to the Guardian was handed down Azrael traced their presence directly to Valthar. Oh, yeah, never mind. That's where I saw it. Never. By the way, I traced your presence directly. That's all I have on.
It doesn't say where you got it?
No, it just says it was handed down, so it doesn't specifically say how I literally myself ended up with it in hand.
Okay, so this is funny how story as it develops, as we tell it together, changes what I think I set up.
That's funny.
But let's go ahead and make a note in there that this was not handed down.
Oh,
This is not something your father provided to you or your ancestors provided to you directly. You received your mission through a dream, correct?
yes, I have that part. Yes.
So I would say when you awakened from your dream, it was sitting there on your nightstand.
Oh.
That's really creepy, actually.
Fucking Edward Cullen was in there or something.
It's like some reverse tooth fairy bullshit.
Right?
Did the air smell like heavy breathing when she woke up?
I want to wave my hand in front of my nose just trying to imagine what heavy breathing smells like.
Probably stinky if it's morning breath.
Oh, am I breathing too heavy?
No.
No.
Oh. Did I miss
We're making fun of the
something?
fact that something may have watched you sleep.
Oh, that sounds kind of creepy. Like, really creepy.
Yeah. Welcome to the conversation, Kim.
I agree, Caitlin. That's why I got curious, and that's why I made the toss. So, but it wasn't toss. It was this. I think it's this crystal. This is what they want. Wait. So they want that. What we just heard. No. They want this crystal.
Well, if I was trying to find a runaway oracle and I knew there was a device that finds her guardian, I would want the device that finds her guardian, and maybe she's there.
That's kind of where I was leading with it. Really understand. That's a good idea, Kaylin.
I'm not a master tracker or nothing, but it'd be kind of nice just to have a little arrow pointing where you're going.
So I just don't know if it's the same reason for a theory. Well, that is where he was. You were born per se. Right? Toss is.
Yeah. I
So
also
said we should take you back.
Oh, Seeker of the Clockwork Soul. I wonder if that's the device they want, if they're making a clockwork oracle. They probably want a clockwork soul for a guardian.
Oh. And your soul? Or is it a different soul? Your soul gem. Where we need to fix.
I don't think it's clockwork, but I guess I don't know. The dreams or the visions I told you about led me to believe I led a human life at one point.
That's true.
I just thought they forged your bowl out of random stuff. You know, just get some random critters together and just hammer that soul together with a hammer.
I've got to keep an eye out for this 3 tests.
Do you ever feel the desire to bark at things, Toss?
No.
Okay. So
Zemo, Dons via your group, they are not, they are the opposite of aligned with the Concorded Church, correct?
We don't take orders from higher powers, if that's what you're asking.
Do you think that they would help us retrieve Azrael's father if he's been kidnapped by the Concordance? Like if they knew that?
Don't know. It depends on what's, if it's in their best interests, they might.
It's maybe in everyone's best interest. He's working on a clockwork oracle, like I think he is. They could change the course of the future as it stands. altering the path.
There's very smart people that work there, but you should know that not all of them are aligned. Some of them are very selfish. My adjud... No, what's his name? I had that guy's name written down somewhere. No, so his name is Administrator Forzal.
Yes, Administrator Forzal.
Forzal. He's quite demanding, and he will only do what is in his best interest. That's why he sent him and I to retrieve you, believing that he can strike an accord, or he have some kind of leverage. I don't really know what that means or what that looks like, but I overhear him talking to other people about how he can leverage more information.
Well, I do wonder if that may still be a useful plan. Perhaps.
Time will tell.
Hmm?
I said time will only tell.
I wonder if perhaps Stonespire might be a good place to go now. Perhaps for advice or aid.
I'm with checking
We
this.
need to go to Ethereum. Everything points there.
Yes, I agree. But I think that it is best to... We are so close to Dawnspire, and Ethereum is a significant pathway. I'm wondering if many of these powerful mages might be able to help us get there faster at the very least. Or if they might provide any other aid or advice.
Well, that's a certainty. We've got portals that the Concordance doesn't know about. They do have, Chuck, they do have portals, right? I'm just not...
They do now.
We're writing this story.
This is the magic. We all tell this story.
They have portals that the Concordance doesn't know about. We've made in secret. I probably shouldn't have said that out loud. Forzal's he's gonna be so angry with me that now that I've said that out loud.
Well, let's go Dawnspire then.
Is there anyone against this course of action?
I need to check to see if that cat came back.
Okay.
Probably the very next day.
You don't need to tell them who you are.
I'm with you. I think that might be the way to go, just to make sure we don't walk in paired.
Oh, God.
In the distance, a horn blares out.
Oh, I was like, what?
Yeah, that came through on your microphone just fine.
Did it?
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
We heard wah 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 wah.
Yeah. Yeah. You recognize it, Azrael. It is the wall. It happens from time to time. It doesn't usually cause a big panic in town or anything, but it does let the citizenry know that something's happening outside the wall. That the wall defense is being activated.
Whoa.
Oh,
Did Dawnspire come to find me? Holy shit. Let's go look. Let's go look.
Don't worry. Our walls are reinforced with gem cannon. They do damage.
Dance off. Okay, let's dance off. Azrael, don't forget to lock the door again.
Locking the door.
Let's go, let's go.
After I grab the crystal, put it back away in my safekeeping.
No crystal has been left. We have all of them.
Yeah.
Yes.
You guys head out, and you can see that the citizenry here in the heights, I guess I would call it that, They seem to just be going about their business. You can see that they'll give a cursory glance toward the wall, and as you look up in the direction of the nearest defense tower, you can see one of the guards up there swing around this thing, and then this crystalline bolt of light emits forward and then vanishes silently.
1d10 radiant damage, 60-foot range.
We go. Check it out.
All right. You heading toward that tower, or there is a southern gate that goes. It's a main gate that they can open and go out into the jungle. That is near here.
Jungle gate.
Yeah, the jungle gate. Or you can go to the tower in the wall itself.
The tower and the wall itself, if we're able. I want to get a good vantage point.
Yeah.
Especially if him needs to snipe anyone.
Yeah, you get to the tower, and there is a door in the base of the tower. It's not locked. You open it, and there is a circular staircase leading upwards. Following that, you would get to the top where it opens up onto the ramparted top of the tower, and there is this swiveling cannon-like device that looks to be powered by a giant gem that sits on the top of it and is glowing and vibrating slightly, almost as if it's out of phase with reality and trying to snap in and out of reality at the same time. And they fire. The gem is orange in color, and the beam of light radiating from the front of it when they fire it is just a beam of orange light with sparkles inside of it. They don't emit any sound whatsoever, but where they strike into the jungle below, fire erupts. As you get to the top and see this, there's the guard, a gnomish guard, who is firing the device, and there are two others who are holding on to handles on the side and are moving it back and forth to gain the pivot. And the man is controlling an elevation from his part of the pivot. But one of them turns immediately and says, "What are you doing up here? We're fully stocked. Who are you?"
We're here to watch the dance party.
My dinner's ready, so I'll be right back.
Just make sure you stay out of the way. Maybe along the wall would be better. Looking off to the side, you can see a path off of the rampart and onto the wall that would lead to the next tower over.
Perfect. We go.
All right.
Yeah, getting down off of that, a few steps down onto the wall proper. Looking over the crenellated edge, you can see, it's hard to see. There's a lot of jungle below. Not a whole lot of open space to see through. But you can see trees moving with the movement of something large bumping against them type of thing. There are a deep roar from out there of something large out there from several locations. Other smaller chirping sounds of dinosaurs from various locations down below. But
nice.
As far as what is down there, it is very difficult to make out anything in that thick jungle.
Who's using Graham?
Bring him back to life. He's a dinosaur now.
Okay. So it's just a dinosaur attack?
Actually, I have a map now.
Oh.
I guess we are having a fight.
We want to be careful getting too close to the jungle gate. Hot spot for placer sighting.
For what sighting?
Displacer. Did I
Ooh?
displace her?
Yeah, I heard you. What the?
Okay.
Oh my god.
This is a very cat-like campaign. Yep,
Makes sense. Cats are the superior beings.
exactly.
I can understand why they were gods.
Exactly. Agreed.
Just waiting for this to load. I just have a black screen right now.
Yep.
I think cats are still confused
Oh,
about me
there it is.
stop worshiping them.
All right, I have you on the wall on this map.
Okay,
Cool.
Oh, big. Yeah.
okay. What's going on?
We're on a battle map.
Okay.
How high is this wall again?
It's about 20 feet tall.
I don't like heights. So high.
It's only
up here.
2d6. Only 2d6 to get to the ground.
This
So most
pillow
of your
looks
hit
like a
points.
starfish.
Right? I was just looking at that.
Each tower has a stairway
Whoa.
down to the ground on the inside of the city, and then the gate tower, the gatehouse, which is just in front of you, also has a way to get down to the inside of the city at the base of the gate.
The gate tower is the square one, right?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, with the little paths and stuff. I don't see the moat.
Me neither.
The moat that's on my directions, that the jungle gate fortified entrance has a drawbridge over a moat.
Oh. Yeah, I stole this map. There's no moat on this map.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna just take the moat out.
Yeah,
the
just
hot
take the
spot
moat
for
out. Yeah.
placer sightings. You guys' eyes wide open.
So yeah, as of right now, you're not in initiative, but there is, like, the towers are firing in the jungle almost blindly. But you can begin to hear shouts, and it sounds like there's a sizable force in the jungle below.
Did the guy ask, or did the guy answer when I asked what he was shooting at before he told us to get on the wall and out of his area?
Oh, no, he didn't answer.
Okay.
So what is it you guys would like to do?
I mean, we're just. What's going on? Is there like a fight breaking out?
Yeah.
Do they
Didn't
seem
they
like
tell
they're
us to
fine?
get up here?
They told you to get out of the way.
Okay, so they're firing on whatever's
Are they
To me-
firing the turrets?
firing on. What?
Yeah, they're shooting the cannons into the jungle.
Yeah. And so that's why he told us to get off the turret area that we were in and move to the wall, which is where we did. Hence where we're at right now on the map. And there's a lot of shouting and
Oh, there's Yuan-ti. It's a raid.
Where?
oh, I believe that because
Look in the
yeah,
combat
that's how-
tracker.
Oh.
I don't have that up yet.
Holy Jesus. Yeah.
Yeah, I suck at doing that.
It's a raid, guys.
Burr. Oh.
So yeah, what it looks
But
like is
right
that
now-
the turrets are firing not at individual things, but like a tree moves and they fire at the tree. they're just firing blindly.
But I like Triceratops. So currently, since we're not down in the jungle, pay attention to more so it's that are in the air.
You can hear a couple of shouts from below and behind you as a contingent of guards is forming in front of the gates inside.
Oh no. So do we see any of these scaries from where we're at right now?
They're visible on the map. If your character can see them, you can see them.
Oh. Find a better character.
You have to use
Shoot,
your
none of
character to see what you can see.
Oh.
I think we're just trying to see if any of our characters can see them right now. Because when I am not clicked on anyone, there is nothing on the board.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's not going to show you anything on the board unless you have line of sight to it.
Okay. I don't think that we can actually see anything.
And these
on
are
our
gnomes.
end.
These are gnomes,
I'm not
right?
saying you can. I'm saying from your current locations, maybe you can't. Most of the NPCs here are gnomes, yes.
So Zemo's inner voice comes out and he says, "Oh, this is from this height. They look like toy soldiers, or they're just really small. Maybe both."
What's the name of your serpent god? Zarkath or whatever?
Why are you so big, Ben?
Zerotax. There we go.
All cats are big when they go into bed.
Hello.
Oh, Jesus. If you take up more than a square, it's very confusing to look at.
I think it's because he's
Are there any guards on the
His
ground level outside of the
eagle
walls?
up there.
Not outside of the wall, but there is a contingent of guards forming up that look like they could be getting ready to strike out.
Oh,
We're
I
all
see
fucking with
bad
our
boys.
tokens now.
Bad boys, way the frick out there. Dun, dun, dun. Depends on which angle you're at. Akko.
Well, when you don't have anything selected, you can see a lot. And I'm just trying to see if they're actually going to be visible on our end mechanically or not just due to the angle, but
Yeah,
due
Azrael
to the
just
fact
said
that
she
they might
sees
not be
them.
visible.
Azrael can see some.
Okay.
I reach up and turn the dial on my hair gets staticky.
Oh, they're that way.
Yeah, down there. Azrael, what you can see is an
Y'all want to go run
Allosaurus and a
outside?
snake
That's
person.
spicy.
Yes, that's exactly what I can see. Okay, I'm not crazy, y'all. But I know what I'm looking for because I'm
Yeah, I knew it.
super.
I saw it on the like the Marvel Suicide Squad.
At that point, an order is given, and the gate, 2 man doors in the gate swing open, and in 2 running lines, the gnome soldiers below run through the gate and out into the jungle. You can see them pour out through the gate, but as they start entering the trees, you quickly lose sight of them.
Should we join them on the ground? I'm not very efficient at range.
I mean, I'm down to go. You got them cheese-hating snake fuckers down there.
That means getting off this wall. I'm all for it.
I will probably shoot from the wall.
I want to
I
move.
bet
I
there's
want
some
to
stairs in here.
further.
Yeah, there's
Swear
stairs in
that-
here. They go down to the inside, and then you'll be able to go through. Who wants to go down to go out on foot, and who wants to stay on the wall?
I'm staying on the wall.
Let me. I'm trying to see how. I feel like I should stay on. I think I should go down. I'm
You
trying to
guys
look
could always pop up to the top of the tower.
close. That's right. I'm going closer to the gate area.
Yeah,
I believe
him
me
will
and
stay
Kalen
on-
are going to the
on
ground.
wall. Yeah, him will be on the wall where he can direct the battle from.
Oh, sorry. So we're not in square. We're not in square. There we go.
Oh, I might not be in a square then either, am I?
No, just go slightly down.
There we go. On
There
the
you
edge
go.
there. Get an idea of how far.
Unless I
away
want
am.
to be in multiple squares. Oh,
Just a little ways. Okay,
Oh.
perfect. Yes. All right. I'm good.
All right.
The view of the city up here is quite pleasant, even though we don't like
Everybody roll
heights.
initiative.
yeah.
Wait. Are we under attack? It's at this
Yes.
point, Zemo suddenly realizes that something is going on.
Something's wrong. It's at this point that Zemo figures out that he's going first. He reacts fastest.
Yeah, because he just realized it. So of course he reacted fastest.
All right.
He went,
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in 1 minute.
Okay. I'm back.
Zemo, something's happening. What do you want to do? You're up first.
Yeah.
Zemo, in the most logical sense, does what any good wizard would do. And what's going on? Because he's looking to the city. He doesn't understand what's happening. Everybody's looking the other way. What?
Oh, you're like eyeballing what's going on?
He's staring down into the city instead of into the jungle.
Well, with which eye?
That's hilarious.
Technically, he can stare down with both if he just stands a certain way.
So,
that's right. He's back behind us. That's why he's looking the wrong way. That's why. Go.
So if I move to the top of the tower, how much movement would that cost me? Or can I just would it be one?
It's just a simple set of stairs. There's no penalty to movement.
Okay. Then I'll move here, and that's all I can do at the moment.
Him has a movement request, I guess.
Yeah, I know.
Just waiting for my turn.
Okay. It's like, I don't know why I'm seeing it on the right side, but it's like showing me your guys' icons now.
Mm-hmm. I can cancel them.
Yeah.
Funny. Like, you're canceled. Oops.
Toss and Kalen and Zemo, anybody who can see it. But you guys, an Allosaurus, a giant upright lizard, just like the one you saw from the boat along the shore, comes crashing out of the jungle up the path at a full charge towards the gate and Kalen and Toss. And you can see
Those
that
little
it
horns.
has both harness and saddle, and there is a strange looking Yuan-ti, much the same as Sethkar, riding in the saddle.
So is it really a Yuan-ti then? I mean,
Now's our
since
chance, guys.
since you say much the same as...
Well, it's your
Oh.
turn. You can find out.
Let's find
Oh
out.
God, hype.
I
We can
am
all
going
become were-tigers
to-
now.
It's my favorite free... Hold on. Where am I at again? Get close
Oh,
enough.
that was just kind of unique to Sexar and not all were-tigers.
Oh, most likely.
I wish to greet it in the
Fine,
appropriate
Jesus
manner
Christ.
of the auntie.
You mean the inappropriate manner, but Zemo doesn't know better.
Am I still on the wall if I move to there? I can't tell.
You're at the top of the tower if you move to there. The gate tower.
Okay, sure. That should help. No. 9. Take that, shizness. Hit this with All right, hold on. I just got to roll this I'm just gonna roll that real quick.
Nice.
Okay, that's all I needed.
Let's go.
Spectral cover beyond. Okay. As I raise,
Hello?
Oh, can you hear me?
Oh, I felt like I was suddenly having some computer issues.
Did I do something?
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Wait, why is this? Oh, there we go. It wasn't. Sorry. I was like, why is it? So sorry, guys. Okay, we're going to do. I think I do that. And I. All right, so you see these spectra hovering behind Zap at the strong. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Sorry. I don't know. I didn't mean to do that. Why does it say -10? I didn't mean to do -10.
Yeah, that's what it does.
But not to me. I accidentally let it go.
Oh.
I grabbed it and to go. I need to put it on him. Like that. You see what I mean? So I don't know if it went on anybody. That first one.
Because
I grabbed it by
Allosaurus?
accident.
Is that what you were attacking, or were you attacking the Yuan-ti?
I should have put it on the Allosaurus because that's the thing barreling at us. I mean, I know that Yuan-ti's on top of him, but the Allosaurus is what's barreling at us.
Yeah, it's on him.
So slow his roll is my point.
Yeah, the -10 is on him. It's not on you.
Okay, good. Well, I didn't know what I pressed there. Okay, perfect. Yes. So I did 2 points of damage and slowed his roll. It is only a matter of time. Hello?
Yeah, we're here.
Oh, okay.
I intentionally stayed quiet. I was like, I hope everyone else does.
Wow.
Kaylin, you're up.
What do you think, Josh? Should we move up?
I mean, I'm down to engage. Oh, we're right by each other in initiative. Nice.
Yeah, I'm just asking, should we move up to our 30 feet?
Yeah, we're not scared, right?
There
Yeah,
should be
fuck
more
it.
troops out
I
there,
mean,
right?
we could
Yeah.
delay, and it'll get closer and let us get a pre-attack on it.
Can't make it an attack. Fuck.
Yeah, no, but it is slowed down, so we'll be able to do it next round. Yeah, so I'm just going to drop Shield of Faith.
All right, Shield of Faith it is.
On toss.
On toss. Nice.
On me.
You feel
Shit.
the protective blanket lay across you as Kaylin's faith and an amethyst-hued armor kind of shimmers around you and then fades away, but you feel its effect still.
Yeah, dude, you're a protection fighter. They already have disadvantage swinging at me. Might as well bump you up.
No, I took a damage mitigation one, not protection, defense. I think.
You're up,
Oh,
Toss.
you took the one that gives you a reaction to reduce damage?
Yeah.
That's still pretty good.
Interception. That's what it is.
You're up, Toss. What do you want to do?
I'm looking at stuff. See if I can have anything that can hit it at my distance. I guess I will just position in front of him. Since he oh well, let's go a little bit over here. And then I will ready an attack if he... Shit. I'll move there and take the dodge action.
All right, you take the dodge action. Is that the end of your
Except
turn?
I meant there, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Whoa! Shit!
yeah. See it. I see it. It's okay now. You don't have to show it anymore.
Oh my god.
Is he 4x4 or 3x3?
Yeah, get him in a square.
4x4 space currently.
I was eating chicken wings. If I didn't get rid of my plate, my dog would be. He's gonna keep hounding me.
He is
Put that T-Rex in his square.
Ugh.
Got him at his appropriate
Dang,
square.
I love Triceratops.
There you go. Correct. So he's a 3
Well,
by
there he looks
3
nice
right
3 by
now.
3. Yeah.
He's huge.
Okay, yeah, 3x3.
This thing comes out of the forest, also with a rider.
Can I tame him? I want him as a pet.
This guy.
Yeah, let's tame him. We
I
can
want
all
to
ride
use
him.
him as a right. That's where I'm at. This is where we're going.
We can all take him and ride him.
I can't tame it. It's a reptile. It doesn't have tits.
You're so funny.
So I can't milk a Triceratops.
It's funny if you say
I don't know.
teats.
Oh yeah, teats. That's way better.
Okay. So as this thing is at full bore. It's aiming for the gate, like it's gonna run through the gate. You guys are just in the way. I'm at my full movement, so that's where he is for now. But he is in motion. There is momentum where he is standing right now. And from his back, a Yuan-ti cast a spell.
Ew.
Fuck.
On toss.
I want
And
to do
maybe he
animal
rolls.
handling.
Maybe he rolls something else.
Okay.
Nice. I
Man.
don't want to roll a 4 or a 9. Thank you for.
Can
I forgot you got that too.
Oh, it's a
Can I make
save
an
for him.
Can I make an arcane check to deduce what spell that was?
No.
No.
I want to do animal handling on the Triceratops.
I thought bad guys aren't allowed to use magic at our level.
That's funny.
So you feel a pressure on your mind, a confusion upon your mind that you're able to shake off, and a curse from the
What did it do?
Yuan-ti.
Yeah, good luck. I'm mind fucked. That's why I rolled so high.
Selene, you are up.
Oh man. Selene kind of seemed like she had a plan, but then she sees that Yuan-ti on top of the T-Rex kind of decided to try and fuck with the mind probably of her guardian, and she's like, oh fuck. That needs to not happen. So she's gonna cast Guiding Bolt on the dude at second
Go
level.
for it.
Just going all out with this one. Nice. And it's at second level, so it gets an additional D6. So 5d6.
I think
How do
you
I
can-
add an additional
think you-
dice?
Right click while you're holding the
Right-click.
left button.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, it slams into him, leaving its glittering residue behind. But as it hits him, it knocks him backwards over the saddle, and he comes back upright with a hiss, and his eyes glare in your direction.
Now flip him off. Selene starts cussing him out. She's like, don't you touch my guardian.
She doesn't have a crow anymore, but she'll give you the bird.
And she starts stomping this way. She's cursing, just stomping over this way. She's like, oh, this is fucking ruin this goddamn motherfucker's life. And I'll end my turn.
It was a pretty good joke, Josh. Good one.
I wonder if this will work.
Well, I can't see anything where I'm at, so I'm gonna move forward 30 feet.
Hold on. Oh, did I pass you? I did pass you. Good. Yeah, you move.
Hey, I can see something now.
Also, give me a perception check really quick. And you sound far away from your mic.
Oh, how about now?
Yeah, it's much better.
Okay, yeah. Perception check. You said. Out in the open or in the tower?
In the tower. Your perception is very good. As you are crossing that space, moving with intent to get into this area, something catches your eye. I'll go ahead and hit a pointer on there for you. Catches your eye way down here. See?
Okay. Okay.
And you would swear, if you didn't know any better, that it was a very familiar smiling face.
What?
The face of somebody who you used to run with.
Oh.
It's there for a
Okay.
second and gone. You lose sight.
Cheshire Cat, like, what's going on here?
Okay. Okay. Were they looking directly at me,
Yep,
or
smiling
were they
in
just
your
looking at the
direction.
battle? Oh. Okay. All right. Well, until they make themselves be seen, there's not much I can do. So I will. Let's see here. I moved 30 feet. I'm going to use. Yes, let me bring my character sheet back up. I'm going to use my feline agility to do another 30 feet. With any luck, maybe I'll get a better view of what the heck is going on out here. As soon as it lets me move. Alright, let me double check my movement is
Oh
30.
man. Yeah. I realized
Yeah,
Selene would have felt that tug on Toss too.
Yeah,
She's
you would have
mad.
felt
She's
a
like, God
moment of
fucking damn it.
disorientation.
Okay, so now I have a view of lots of things, including that Yuan-ti that's riding that Triceratops. So,
You would have advantage on that guy too.
Yep.
yes, I do. Which will which should proc the sneak attack as well.
Indeed.
It would.
So let's see if it'll let me change my target. Okay, great. And with
Does that say
I'm gonna
86 feet away?
fire.
85 feet?
What it says.
Mm-hmm.
I believe your crossbow's range is 80 feet.
Double check here. 8320.
So yes, this would be a shot with disadvantage, although you would have advantage from being engaged. So cancel each other out.
Okay, so I just clicked
Or,
disadvantage.
I'm sorry.
on my
I'm sorry.
end.
It's a shot
Should.
with disadvantage. Toss doesn't give you advantage. Toss gives you a sneak attack. But it is a shot with
No, but-
disadvantage, which I believe would cancel the sneak attack.
It would
But-
cancel the advantage, so he'd have a less chance to hit, but he'd still
Well,
proc
he didn't have
the
advantage
sneak
to
attack.
begin with. He had sneak attack.
Yeah, he did.
He has advantage from
Well,
guiding
there-
bolt.
Oh, from guiding
Yeah, from the
bolt.
guiding bolt.
Yes, thank you.
On
No
that
problem.
particular, because
So-
of that particular person he's attacking.
So, since since it has advantage, I click disadvantage. That should cancel each other out, but it would still proc the sneak attack if it hits. Correct?
That
Let me add one
condition
more thing.
Go ahead.
Your feline movement doesn't take an action if I'm correct, and that means you could
Correct,
still
it does
bonus
not.
action dash for your rogue and get rid of that range problem.
I can do dash as a bonus action. That's right. I
The
had
feline
that
agility
as,
is not a bonus action.
No,
It's just
I
a
don't think so.
free
No, it
bit
is
of
not.
movement.
Yeah,
Well,
I
it
could
comes
double
with its
my
own
movement.
cost. Yeah.
Yes, it does come with its own cost. I can't use it again until I spend at least one turn with 0 movement.
So it's just this free bit of movement.
Yeah.
Yes. yeah.
That's some bullshit.
It
Hey,
is, but it's
clawed
super
feet, I
on
have
theme
it.
for cats.
Yeah, it's.
Yes,
I mean, thematically, it makes a lot of sense. But from this chair, it's bullshit.
Yeah.
Let me guess. The DM is not considering his next character to be a tabaxi.
No, this game has bullshit in every racing class.
Hmm.
Okay, so since I can do the dash as a bonus action, okay. That's too far. There we go. That should bring it. That and
There you go.
almost the Allosaurus almost within. Okay, well, it'll probably be moving forward on its next turn anyway, so that'll bring it within 80 feet. Beautiful. Okay. So. Oh, now I don't have to roll a disadvantage because I'm within the proper range.
Yep, you have proper
Beautiful.
advantage now. No question in mind about your proccing your sneak attack.
Yeah. Providing I hit.
Oh,
Beautiful.
Nice.
With sneak attack.
Him has the blessings of the dice gods.
Wow.
Was that from my guiding bolt?
Yes,
Yes.
Fuck yes, dude.
the synergies.
Wow.
All right, so sneak attack and one nice. This is going to be big, at least for me. It's the Yuan-ti I was targeting. Yes. Okay. That's a lot of dice.
Nice.
got
Fuck
him.
you.
Got
Fuck
him.
you.
Wow.
Jeez.
By 3.
So what's that
That's
look
some
like,
low
Ben?
numbers.
I mean, that epic run across the whole wall, the feline agility with the shot that fucking takes him out in one hit.
Yeah, and spotting a former associate in the distance. Okay.
Yeah.
I was doing this on all fours to get to move that far that fast. So yeah, I just assessed the situation, took one glance, saw somebody I knew, and then ran across the top of the wall and shot at the Yuan-ti that was riding the Triceratops. That's right in front of my friends here.
So yeah, those who can see him him starts off. He just starts running towards the tower on his 2 feet, running. He glances off to the side where you see the smiling face of Shade in the distance, and as you lose sight of him, your determination grows, and you leap forward and on hands and feet along the crenellations at the top of the wall, jumping from crenellation to crenellation until you leap into the air with a spin, removing your crossbow from your belt as you do so, and fire off one shot that we track the arrow coming down into the forehead of the Yuan-ti, knocking him backwards off of the Triceratops to be left into the dust.
I warned him. I told him you regret doing that to Toss.
Oh, man. What a shot.
I set that man up for tragedy.
That was some mind fuckery, way worse than what he tried to pull.
Yeah.
Right? That was intense.
Here, have some confusion. Oh. That's your turn. Now, let me see if I can get back
It's
to...
the
does this work?
Pteranodon's turn.
Does that make him show up for anybody?
Or was
I
he?
don't see anybody.
I don't see
Down here.
anybody. Oh no.
Oh,
Nope.
no.
No, we can't.
No.
We can't see that far.
No,
Damn.
that's too far.
It's not. Doesn't take an elevation into account. So you guys see flying over the top of the canopy a large. How big are you? Nope, medium.
Nice.
I was afraid I shrunk him, but no. This medium flying reptile, you've seen it before. She had pointed it out to you, Azrael. As it flies. Whoops, I'm flying in the wrong direction.
Do you see it? It's coming at us. The Pteranodon.
It is
Above
flying
us.
high overhead, even higher than the gatehouse by about 40 feet. But it is angling towards the top of the gate tower.
Does it have a rider?
No.
No
It's
rider.
angling to the top of the gate tower.
Yeah.
I'm at the top of the gate tower.
Yeah.
So this would be something I should be able to see because it's above the trees, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
How far? Only 30 feet? Blech. How far? 120 feet. There we go. With a crash of the brush, those of you on top of the tower, on the wall, I believe, can see a second Allosaurus coming in from the west.
Yep.
With another rider. And as it approaches, you can see the rider raises its hand towards the top of the tower, and a green ray fires from it. Firing just past the shoulder of Azrael.
That's embarrassing.
Whoa! Poison.
Zemo, you're up.
I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna cast Grease.
I hate that spell.
Oh yeah, I love it. Love it.
So fucked up, dude.
I know what Chuck hates.
Zemo just runs around throwing banana peels out on the field.
It's like he's like Mario Karting you.
Yeah.
Right.
One thing about Grease is it never loses its effectiveness. It's just good the whole game.
Yeah.
Okay, how does this work?
Should be a 9th level spell.
Yeah. For a 9th level spell, I want a massive grease pool.
Flood of
not
grease.
just this like.
If it's gonna be a 9th level spell, it has to be flammable. Fuck you.
Yeah, absolutely. It has to be
I want-
self-igniting.
Ooh. When we get high enough level, I'm gonna research tar pit. Oh yes.
Ooh.
That'll be great.
Nice.
More restriction and damage. Yeah.
Okay, how do I play? I forget how to do this every time. How do I place this?
Place what?
The grease spell, because I want to put it.
Oh, you
I
right
wanna
click
put
and go
it-
to pointers, and that'll create like a shape
Oh, that's
for
right.
you.
It is a.
Ooh, retooling Ice Storm is a good way to get that restriction and
Cast.
damage.
Is it a square or a circle?
I think it's a
10
circle.
foot square.
Oh, a 10-foot
No,
square?
it's a
Why would it
square.
spread out in a square?
Yeah. Oops, too far.
Because the god of magic doesn't give a fuck about logic or physics.
Yeah, it's
How
like,
do I-
here, deal with this.
Move. Square. Why is it doing that? I don't know.
Is it a 10-foot square?
10-foot square.
Okay, stop fucking with it. Where'd it go?
You said stop fucking with it, so
I didn't say that.
I got rid of it.
Deleting it is fucking with it.
So,
That was
so you're saying you fucked with it, dude?
So you fucked with it. Oh my god.
Don't fuck with it. Guess I'll fuck with it.
So I better fuck with that
Oh my
real
god,
quick.
that is one of the most hilarious things.
Oh my goodness.
Are you putting it like right there? Where do you want it?
One square up. Right there. Thank you. In his
Okay.
path.
That's so funny. Nice.
No.
Oh, not nice. Mark, don't forget you have rolls that you have saved.
That's true, but I should have done that before I threw the dice down on him.
Yeah. That's why I said don't forget.
Unless Chuck wants to allow me to use one of my rolls.
If you would like to, in this situation, I would allow it.
Okay, he rolled a 4.
4 plus 1 is 5. I don't think that's going to do it. So whatever the consequences are, drop it on him again until he fails. That'll make it easy enough.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. You can just put that on there.
Yeah.
The effects of failing.
Boom.
Oof.
That outsources
That
prone.
is bad. Roll me a d6. Two. Who are you? Number 19 right here. 2. His rider takes a little bit of damage as it falls to the ground and crushes his leg a little bit.
Nice. That's my turn.
Alrighty.
So when you do this and when you do this with an AI, just imagine my little finger, and then like my load shoots really far, dude. I'm just saying. I shot my load really far.
Is that close enough for anything?
Ooh. Who's that? Wrong one. Oh, what's that?
Nope, nothing you can do.
Sweet. My pillow is ordered. I had some gift card, and then I had some Capital One rewards, so I'm only paying freaking well, you know. Besides paying with the gift card and the points.
Rhett, how free was it?
Huh?
What's the
I
girl
got-
math on it? What'd you get it for?
I got it for less than $14, so
Nice. Nice.
it makes me, and it'll be here by Monday. Woo! I'm so
So this guy that just took a tumble off of his thing runs forward, gets up, and he has to get up. I can't run that far.
Nope.
He starts to run
movement.
forward, But
Trips over his tail.
he only gets to
flat on
about
his
there.
face.
But he does point. Is it? Maybe he doesn't.
Yeah, probably thought
Shit.
better of it.
Too far away. Never mind. He's fucking running towards you, but he's done.
It sounds like someone is
He's upset.
someone is a
That
little
was
pent
hilarious.
up, a little put out.
Be like, wow.
The Allosaurus stands up.
Does he though?
He kind of slides around a little bit, you know.
He already
Um,
can't really move anyway.
His little arms are a little outstretched because he's like,
It's not a smart beast, and it doesn't have a rider. It just charges forward
and slips.
5
They
foot.
can't. Yeah.
Does it have to make a
Can't
save
turn.
every 5 feet?
No, only if it ends its turn in that spot.
Ah, thank goodness.
But it is difficult terrain.
It is difficult terrain, correct? Yeah.
And his
Okay.
speed is -10.
Yeah. So that's a 10-foot move.
Being cut in half.
So yeah, if he enters or leaves, or excuse me, if enters or ends its turn there, it must succeed.
We started
Succeed
in
on a
it,
save or
and he's
fault
leaving
zone.
it.
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe he's leaving
He
it.
has half his. He uses half his movement to stand up.
Yep.
Then he moves forward.
And
10
he's
feet
already
in
at
one
half
step,
movement because it's. Yeah.
And then he moves
Wait.
10 feet
Wait.
in one step.
Wait. If he used half of his movement to get up and it takes another half of your movement to move through difficult terrain, does that mean you have no movement?
No, it doesn't take half of your movement. It just costs double movement.
Okay.
So if 5
And then
feet
minus
is
What's
10
his
10?
foot.
total movement? What's his total movement?
60. So
Okay,
I'm
so
able
now
to
he's down to
stand
30.
up
over.
30.
30.
I am
Okay.
at minus 10, 20 I have left.
Yeah.
I take 2, I move 10 feet forward through difficult terrain. That's 20.
So is that where you're
Okay.
ending right there?
No, I am going to dash.
Okay.
That's hilarious.
I will count that one as double movement.
Yes.
So that is another 10 feet. But then I'm out of difficult
Now
terrain.
you have
and
50
have
movement
50
left.
movement. 5, 10, 15. As it's going to chomp on some chewy
Toss.
guardian.
Oh, man, no.
Oh, we're gonna just. What?
You're
Anyways.
kidding me.
Wow. You're a little still greased up there. Got a little in your eye. Missed him.
It
Thanks to that shield of faith.
chomps in, and yeah, the shield of faith, its jaws come in, and brrr, they enclose around your chest. You feel no pressure for it as the amethyst shield flares back into sight against its teeth, and then it roars and lets go.
Oh, is dash in action?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, wait.
So if you
Why
dash
did I
up-
attack you?
There, you can still bite him.
No, not
Yeah.
with a dash. I can't bite him. Fuck
I was
that.
just
That
checking.
didn't happen.
No worries. We like the role playing
Well,
though, so that was
obviously
good.
you didn't bite him. He could have.
Duh.
That I don't know why I rolled. That was just flavor text. Thanks for catching that, Kim.
I didn't. I just finally got the reading.
Oh, I didn't even see
I
that.
just voiced it for the group. Remember, I got that
Yeah,
charisma.
that's good
going
because
on.
I don't read that when it's going by. I can barely see the chat. I have so much stuff on my screen that usually I can see like 1 inch of the chat.
I usually don't
That's
like
my screen
interrupting.
too.
That's hilarious.
Maybe I'll just start messaging it to you in private when I have things like that to say.
Messaging it to me here privately does best. It gives me a little ding, shows it to me in that 1 inch I can see.
I'll just message it to Josh and pretend I'm not talking to you.
Yeah.
Because it's weird when I do that too.
I like it over here. Yeah, I noticed that too. All right.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Okay, 60, 65. I can do it. As a reward for you catching that and putting it in the chat where I can't see it very well, I'm going to shoot you with a poison ray.
You're talking to Kaylin, right?
Yeah.
Thank you. That's a great idea.
It's a
Good, 'cause
miss.
she can resist that.
Because
Bam!
I'll remember, I'm not the one responsible for
Right.
that.
Don't shoot the messenger.
Azrael, it's
All
your up.
right. Oh yeah, we're gonna go. Shroom. What's this do again? Range each creature takes 40. Oh, what's it? If it enters the cube or ends its turn there, or if the cube moves into its space, a creature takes damage once per. Okay.
Hold your head still, Kim. You're cutting out.
Oh, the funny thing is, I'm not even.
It may not be that then.
Hold on, let me move this over. Tweak my cords. It could be a short connection. I don't know. This headset's pretty old now, and it's wired, so I'm not the greatest at taking care of that.
Well, that would make sense if it was a short.
So if it's a 5 square cube, wait, what? Say again? Damn it! Where'd it go?
If it's a short, though, I think it would happen when she's hearing us too, and it doesn't seem like it does.
Oh, that's
no,
true.
it doesn't. That's true. Okay. Conjure spinning daggers, and it's a 5.
Yeah,
Hell
it's
yeah,
probably
Cloud
just
of
something
Daggers.
How do I
inside
draw
of her
that?
microphone.
That'd be a short on the mic, yeah.
Oh. How do I draw
Pointers, right click.
pointers? Shortcut you toggle. Oh my god, where's pointers?
Just right click on the map.
Yeah, just right click on the
Oh,
map.
just oh.
It's the top one, pointers, and then draw
Got
square.
it. Okay. And then
You can
how do
just
I draw a
draw.
square?
You can just click and drag to draw a 5-foot square, and then drag the square to the location you want.
Okay. And then, oops, that didn't do.
You can grab the 10 and you can shrink it. There you go.
There we
you
go.
Then if you
But
grab the dot in the middle, you can move it around.
But is then it would go that and then it wouldn't hit. So is that touching both of the dinosaurs?
They're in overlapping squares actually.
Oh.
They should be.
Oh, funny how that didn't matter until all of a sudden we're trying to jack them.
I think, yeah, they should be like that.
All right, so I'm gonna just go for this guy, I think, because he's the close. Wait. Yeah, sure. Oh no, wait. This would be better, huh? Ah, not what I want to.
Oh no, it was last time.
What? You're so funny. There we go. Hold on. I got this. Maybe I don't care about the dinosaur. I like the dinosaurs. I want to collect the Triceratops. My animal handling. So maybe I just put it on this guy.
Well, that Yuan-ti is actually riding the Allosaurus. You get both of them, I believe, right?
Oh, is this Yuan-ti supposed to be up here with this guy?
No, when the Allosaurus went down, he rolled off and then got up and started running.
Oh. Gotcha. My bad.
Okay, so wait, is that okay? And how far can I do that? Oh, perfect. Well, you know what? You guys look hand guy. Shit, I did it again.
What are you trying to do with it?
Move it. There. Okay, so if I do it like here, count on. There. That's on both of them, right? Or do I need to move it down one? Is that on both of them?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. So first things first. Do the hands of clock been in? So as I reach hand
Cutting out real bad.
I reach my hand out from under my cloak. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Clock. Hands of a clock spin in my eyes as that these guys with where are they at? Oh shoot. Yeah. How do I do it on both of them?
Target them both.
Hold on. How do I target again? Control?
Control click on them.
Gosh. See, I'm just no good. One. Where's this other guy? Hush. That's in the way. There we go.
God.
That was so dumb. Okay, let's try this again. Hands of clock. Spin in my eye as I wait. How? I don't want it on myself. Oh, do I just do it? I don't know. Does that do it?
Yeah, that's a concentration effect on yourself. So you do need that on yourself.
Yeah, that worked.
Okay. Did that go to both of them?
Yep.
Cloud of
Yep,
daggers
yep.
spins around and goes with slashing up this Yuan-ti and as they scream in terror. Ah! All right. And then I go back under my cloak.
Mm-hmm. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. How close are we? Too far away. Don't skip. Kaylin, you're up.
Kalen's going to yell, "For the glory of Janet!" And he's going to run over here. And he's going to mount the Triceratops.
Oh no. How you want to do this, Dad? It doesn't have teats, so
Right.
Yeah, he's mounting it. He's giving it the milk instead of extracting them.
It has saddles and it has reins, though.
are you
Can
even
we
tall
treat
enough
this like
to reach
a
the syrup,
grapple to see if you can gain the seat and control? Maybe a grapple to gain the seat and an animal handling to gain control? Right now, it is definitely an enemy. So it is going to resist you in whatever ways it can.
How about in athletics?
Efficiency and animal handling.
I am proficient in animal handling and athletics.
See? There you go.
Or we can do a grapple. My bonus for grapple is higher than athletics.
Yeah, I think a
Just
grapple just
Kaylin.
because it's opposed. Like if it's athletics, it's not really taking the Triceratops into account. Unless I just make the DC super high.
I like to imagine Kaylin's just like
And it's the
draped
same
over its.
bonus.
I like to imagine that Kaylin's just like draped over its toe, trying to grapple it, and he's like, "Submit for daddy, won't you? Stop!"
So yeah, this is going to be an athletics or a grapple check, which I believe for you is still an athletics check.
Yeah, I think it's the same roll anyways. Well, it's the same bonus.
Oh, jeez. Okay,
Oh, man.
and then for me, I doubt if I have athletics, so it's probably just going to be a strength check.
I wonder if Zemo can tell the DM what he rolls.
Oh, my. As a matter of fact, he rolls a 9.
He rolls a 9. He has a plus 6. So that makes it a 15, which fails, and Kalen gains the saddle.
Yes.
Thank you for reminding me. That was that's.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I could totally see why Chuck hates this mechanic.
Oh yeah.
Or the glorious.
It's better now. It's better now. Now you have to declare it in advance. Before, I'd roll and get a natural 20, and I'd have either Josh or fucking Ben telling me, well...
Yeah,
I'm going to start doing it soon, too. I hope you realize.
Yeah, I know.
Mine I don't have to declare, but it does cost my channel divinity.
Yeah, it does.
To be fair, you always had to state it before, but I took lucky. So I would wait for you to roll, and then I would force you to re-roll with lucky, and then give you...
Oh, my God.
Oh. But now...
That's diabolical.
Now lucky is fixed. Yeah, now lucky is fixed, so you can't do it that way anymore either.
What do you mean?
Now lucky
what
you
do
have
you want
to state
now?
before as well.
Animal handling or what?
Depends on what you want to do. You have the saddle. You don't have control yet.
Well, I'm going to attempt to gain control of the animal. And earn its respect.
Oh, it's advantage or disadvantage now. Lucky is.
Just start shoving cheese in his mouth. It'll work. Trust.
You can do it.
I'm not going to look at your stats or anything right now, but I am going to say that this is a hostile creature. It is in a full charge. It is preparing to attack your friend. It's going to take a lot to stop this in its tracks. So you heave back on the reins to try to halt it, shouting whatever glory battle cry you have about cheese or bitches.
Probably about cheesy bitches.
And then you can make an animal handling check, DC 15, with disadvantage.
Well, I'm going to burn inspiration, of course.
Well, make your roll first and then see if you need inspiration.
I'm not allowed to do that anymore.
What do you mean?
Inspiration, much like a lot of other things,
you got to declare in advance.
Really? Ooh.
So you heave back, but it ignores you.
Well, I can try again next round.
Yep, you can. All right, we're going to call that animal handling check your bonus action. Your action was the grapple, and you had a movement. Do you have anything else to do?
No, that's it.
Confound it, cheese hating.
Road choices for tops.
Toss, your turn.
As I stand alone against two giant dinosaurs. Yeah, I guess I'll attack this one. Leave the Triceratops, hopefully, to get.
Ooh, good roll.
And he is sapped.
My combat tracker doesn't even show that you have anybody selected. Josh.
I was just dropping it on him.
Yeah, you don't have to select anybody. You can just drop the die right on their token.
Okay, that's cool.
The reason I have mine selected is because I was trying to do
2 at once.
Yeah.
Yeah, in Foundry you have to have something selected, otherwise it doesn't do anything. You don't have the option of dropping rolls on them.
Oh, Triceratops is a turn.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Well, unfortunately, I don't get to do that part of it. Just this part. So the Triceratops, having rushed forward and Kalen gaining the saddle, will attempt to gore you with its horns.
Let me get out of here.
Jeez.
What's
That's gotta
that?
be. That's got the second gore. I got 2 horns.
Excuse you?
Should
Wait.
have 3.
Well, I have 2
That-
attacking horns.
Is that how that works?
Yeah, it says multi-attack. The Triceratops makes 2 gore attacks.
Interesting. Do
Strange.
bulls get two gore attacks?
I don't know if that's their reasoning for it, but they gave the Triceratops 2 attacks.
Yeah.
So that one's a hit. Finally. But I did not get to travel 20 feet first. So it is the lesser of the damage types. Ooh. Ooh. Talk about min-maxing.
Woo!
Nice concentration.
Ow.
But that is some fairly heavy damage to you. You feel it knock you around a bit with that hit. But you withstand it and remain in its path, so it will not be charging the gate. Selene, you're up.
Hey, he's supposed to have disadvantage on that.
On what?
I had my turn already.
No, the Triceratops on that attack. He's grappled.
That was just a grapple to see if you gain the seat. You guys are not in a continued grapple situation.
Kalen has
just a
the
mechanic
one of the
get the
arms
saddle.
of one of the
Each
legs
two
of that
sides is larger,
Triceratops,
too.
and tied behind his back. Makes sense to me.
Well, I got the reins that are attached to what? Like, I'm not
Yeah,
interfering with it at all.
That's your animal handling check. The reins.
Okay.
I tried toss.
It's all right. I'm sturdy. Hopefully.
Don't take it away. I believe this is the first time, or maybe the second time I've ever caused damage to him.
Does Toss still have that shield of faith that
Yep.
Kalen gave him?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna
And
cast
my own.
Bless. I'm gonna cast Bless. I'm gonna choose Toss, Kalen, and Azrael. They seem to be getting targeted the most. Let me just.
Kalen isn't attacking though, at least not currently.
Yeah, I'm mostly doing it for the saving throw stuff. So that it helps you guys not get poisoned because they've been shooting poison at you guys.
Nice.
3.
Sweet.
And then I will move like here.
Excellent.
I thought the same thing.
Now I'm retconning it because fuck you. Just
That was a
kidding.
good
I
spot.
moved here. Fuck. you.
Excellent.
Not excellent.
No, because now I have cover because you're down there and I'm up here and I'm away from the ledge.
Yep.
So only your flyers can get to me.
Is that your turn?
Oh, yep. And Bless is active for 1 minute. And whenever a target makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target adds 1d4 to the attack roll or save. That's like a consistent guidance.
Him, you're up.
All right. Let's see here. There's somebody down here to target. That's number 18. Beautiful. How far away is he?
You can see that guy is swatting at this cloud of daggers that is surrounded him.
Yeah. I'm going to add another one. Well, not a dagger, but... All right. I'm going to use steady aim to give myself advantage, which should proc the...
It will.
The sneak attack if I manage to hit. All right. And it did hit. Awesome. Beautiful. And so roll the damage.
Nice.
Boom, hits him decently actually. Wow.
Yeah,
okay.
Well, I think that was more than the crit.
Yeah, that was a lot of damage.
Yes, it was. And with that, my bonus action, I will take the dodge action and keep myself ducked between crenellations here to give myself partial cover.
All right. Cloud of daggers. It doesn't go off if I start in it. Only if I end in it, right? Or enter it.
Cloud of daggers goes off if you enter the cube, end your turn there, or if the cube into its space.
Okay.
But this turn you've already taken damage from it, so I think you only take the damage once per turn anyway.
It's been a few turns since then.
Oh, has it? My
Yeah.
bad. Oh.
So it's...
We aren't that far away from session end, and I won't be able to play too much later today, as the wife has stuff we want to do. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah.
Is the tower defense not going off at all during this fight?
I forgot about him.
Oh.
I'm like, what happened to the other guys that were
No,
supposed to
why-
be down
I-
here on the ground? Out door.
That was wrong. I
I'm
did the wrong
feeling
thing.
naked out here.
Huh. You did the wrong thing?
Yes. I need to do the right thing.
It's fine. The guards were in awe of our combat prowess, and now they've just snapped out of it, and they're like, "Well, fuck, they probably need some help." Pew, pew.
This saving throw is what I meant to throw. Oh, I got it off.
Damn, dude. You should have saved that inspo, dude.
That is kind of the problem with the choosing before the roll, is sometimes we don't even know that choice is coming.
Yeah, that
It's
is
about
kind of the
choice.
problem. But he's already used
I
both
like
of
the
his
old
for
inspo
right now,
rules.
except for the inspirations. So as he casts that spell and you feel it tighten on your mind, he says to you, "Release the beast and lose yourself in the jungle."
Suggestion? Oh, shit.
That dude.
So, blah, 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 blah. All the conditions which are met. The results. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or have the charmed condition for the duration until you or your allies deal damage to the target. The charmed target pursues the suggestion to the best of its abilities. The suggested activity can continue for the entire duration, but if the suggested activity can be completed in a shorter time, the spell ends and the targets upon completing it.
Is this a concentration spell?
It is not.
Yes,
it
it
is.
totally
No,
is.
just
It is too. Yeah, concentration 8 hours. So plenty of time to get lost in the jungle.
unless he takes more damage.
That's his turn. That's his turn.
Yeah, little girl.
Wait, you got
His
some
turn. Zemo, you're up.
plus 1d4s on the board.
Alrighty. Yeah, cast Grease again.
Okay, I think you can just move that box to your new location because it's going to disappear
Okay.
from there, isn't it? Grease's concentration. I think. I don't know.
Grease? No, it's not a concentration.
Damn it. Okay, it'll
It's
put
1
a new
minute.
one out then.
It is 1 minute.
Yeah, there's going to be greasy spots all over this
crazy.
battlefield.
Banana peels don't just go away.
Right?
Yes, he's nice.
Oops.
It fails
Womp womp.
horribly.
That's my turn. Oh, I see that pterodactyl coming for us. Is Selene? She's up in the air, right?
No.
No.
You're not. I move here in front of her.
Wow.
Oh, I do have an altitude on me, though. I don't know how to
Yeah, you
remove
do
that.
have an altitude on you.
It's Alt Scroll.
And that is my turn.
There we go.
Five. Has this guy got anything on him that's restricted his movement still? No. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Toss, you're beginning to feel like attacks are coming from every direction and they're just barely missing you. Allosaurus will attack with a bite.
Also have my field up, but I'm not rolling for that unless it's relevant. Oh, it just became relevant. I shouldn't have said anything. And it didn't work anyway.
Okay, so that is a hit.
Yep.
Still have a successful concentration. Selene, having backed away from the edge, not only did you protect yourself from the poison rays from your enemies, but you also have lost sight of Toss. But you feel pain rip through him as his chest is compressed.
Ouchie. So, I mean, I feel the pain as well. I just don't take the damage.
Yeah. Well, you're aware. You don't feel his pain. He feels your pain. You're aware of his pain. You know he's in pain.
Whoa.
A little device that allows you to know what's happening to him without exposing you to the actual pain that he has to endure when you are hurt. Poison ray. Let's give him disadvantage for this
Doesn't
shot.
he have... I thought he still had Shield of Faith up. What's up?
I think it is up.
Oh, was it 22?
It is. Yeah.
What's your AC right now?
Oh, wow.
20.
Okay.
Wow, what?
That roll.
Is that at me?
Yeah.
Well, he misses.
Oh,
He got
okay.
17.
What was that ability?
That is Blade Ward. I have it as electromagnetic dissipation, but
Okay, yeah, you is that like a dial twist you do or something?
mm-hmm.
So yeah, the beam of poison arcs towards you, and you twist the dial really quick, and you guys can see that the beam of green light bends around Toss and then slams into the wall behind him.
Well, it's the concentration. It's the focus spell. That's why I that's what I'm holding concentration on.
Cool. Azrael, you're up.
Timothy.
Sorry, I didn't realize I had. I said I got to let go. targeted. I think I have only one person targeted.
Mm.
I'm just really getting tired of these crazies. So,
I don't think that.
did that not
Yeah.
count?
No.
That was weird. That was so creepy looking. What was that?
Damn, my D4s are ass right now, dude.
How'd
You're
I have that?
blessed. You're blessed. I blessed you.
That is
That
still
was
that's
chromatic
a hit.
horde,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, super. We're gonna just go with. Why not? Let's just do that. Oh, dang it. They were all different numbers. Okay. That's good. And then I'm going to kind of back away a little bit from the edge, maybe, just depends there. And I'm pretty sure that's all I can do.
Yes, he does.
When do the towers go?
In 20, if I remember. They need to fire off.
Add them.
Kim, how much damage did the towers do in a hit? 1d10? Is that what it was?
Yes. The towers are. Oh my god. Am I blinded to where they go? Oh, here we are. 1d10 radiant damage range.
Cool. So we'll say 1 fired at the Allosaurus there. And did 3 radiant damage to Allosaurus on that side. Who are you? Allosaurus 15. 12 wounds now. And 1 hit the other Allosaurus.
Allosaurus 5.
Where are you at? Where are you at? Down here. You're taking an extra 8 damage. That does pop it up to moderate. And then 1 will be fired at the flying target, the pterodon, doing 1 point of damage. Where you at, pterodon? There. Lightly damaged. Okay. Towers have fired. Now, where were we? Yuan-ti Infiltrator. This guy. Kaylin, you're up. You haven't taken any damage or anything else, so you have to release the beast and get lost in the jungle.
That guy made his concentration roll.
Oh, I forgot to make his concentration roll. I was looking for his character sheet. Who are you? Where are you? Number 18.
Damn it. Man, I think that Allosaurus missed me and I fucking forgot. Also, you hit me with a claw and then rolled damage on the bite.
Oh, well, they have the same hit attack roll.
Right, but
different
is the damage
damage.
the same?
No, the damage is different, but I stated it was a bite and I rolled bite damage.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he had disadvantage on that attack, but I fucked up, and it's forever ago.
He fails his concentration check. You do not have to run away. The charm ends.
Nice.
Okay.
Damage.
Do I have any chance of redirecting this Triceratops or no?
Yeah, it's a DC 15 animal handling check. But because it's a hostile creature, it's with disadvantage. So, you know the conditions. You can make your choices from there.
I'm going to assume that he's going to try to direct it to the left and run over the one who just charmed him.
Nah, that's DC 15 with with disadvantage gives me a less than 10% chance of success. So I'm gonna hop back down here next to Toss. And then I'm going to use a bonus action to lay on hands Toss for 15.
There you go. Yeah, Kaden leaps from the saddle over the head of the Triceratops, landing next to Toss, and then reaching out and grabbing him as you guys see amethyst aura pouring into Toss.
Just looking around here a little bit.
Fantasy Grounds needs to make droppable conditions for these fucking weapons.
Yeah, they do.
Because that Allosaurus was supposed to be sapped.
Oh, that's
But so much
right.
time passed, I forgot about it, yep.
But it was only on the first attack, right?
He only attacked me once.
Oh, that's true. He only has one attack. Yeah, he should have had disadvantage.
Yeah, I'll take the dodge action.
Dodge action?
Yeah.
Is laying on hands a bonus action? Or is it
Yeah.
just a...
Is now.
Wow. Toss, you're up.
Alright, since we're not trying to... Well... Let's see, hold on. Okay, I'm good there. Since we're not trying to control the Triceratops anymore, I'll just swing on it.
Dude, all of the D4s have been ones. Every single one.
It's like you have like a 25% chance of that happening. It's amazing.
100% of the time.
Yeah. Thanks, Dad, for making my point. Thank you. I appreciate you.
That's a kabong with the sensor.
Takes 10 and he's sapped, if I remember.
Yeah. I even went to the effects tab, and there's no... Like, I don't see any way to, like, just drop disadvantage on him or anything. It's definitely a problem.
That's it for me, I guess. Yeah, I can't...
Here. Ha 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 ha.
Here, what? What'd you do? How'd you do that?
I just went to the effects tab in here. I don't know if you guys have it. I have like a... Next to the wounds and the enemy category, I have target, space and reach, offense, defense, effects, and then a character sheet. So I can go into effects and just add an effect and name it whatever I want.
Oh, okay.
So now he has sap. It won't do anything automatically, but there's a little tag there to remind us.
Okay. I'm going to continue looking for something in the spells.
Okay.
All right, that's it.
We shouldn't have that hard time remembering. It's his turn.
Well, actually, hold on. Fuck that. I'm action surgeon.
Ah.
It's yeah. And I'm going to
Ah.
fucking swing on the Allosaurus, too. Try to get him sapped up.
That's another hit.
And another sappins.
It wasn't a 1 this time.
Oh, it wasn't. Your D4 was a 3. Did she AFK and miss it?
Probably.
What?
Oh, your D4 was a 3 this time.
It was? I was reading something
Yeah,
on my character sheet.
I probably needed it, too.
Oh, yeah, let's go, dude.
So the
All right,
Allosaurus 18 has, or 15 has sap now, too?
Yep. And I'm done.
Okay, now it's the Triceratops' turn.
What's sap?
And since Kalen is right there centered in front of him, he'll try to gore him twice. Disadvantage on the first attack. Attack Kalen. Hit.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. I know you took dodge. I have disadvantage. I can't get it twice. Do you agree? Am I missing something else?
What? Oh, I was talking about his second attack.
Oh.
Hold on. Hold on before you roll damage. I'm going to try something.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh. Let's see what happens. That's the shittiest fucking roll.
It was an awesome roll.
Did it work right? Did it?
Looks like it. He took 0.
He took 0, and you. It just deflects it. It does. It doesn't redirect it to you.
Nope.
Cool.
Not while I'm around.
So that first
That's
horns
cool.
coming in. What does that look like? What did you do?
I just interposed my shield and block all the damage.
And then
A little bit of
second
extra
attack.
electromagnetic effects.
Also a hit.
Fuck.
Plenty of concentration there. And not a very, again, not a hugely effective hit for what it is. But you definitely feel it. That's his turn. Selene, you're up.
Yeah. Let's see. Selene's fucking tired of this shit. She's like, and let's see. I 'Cause- 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 ' Horomola. Let's see. Which one do I want? Probably the aloe. Which one's? Yeah, probably the aloe.
Unfortunately, a miss.
I hide. Embarrassed. That's me, I guess.
Feel that.
Him.
All right, I just poked my head out between two of the crenellations. I'm still on my same target. All right, since I am not moving this round, I can do that to myself, which gives me advantage. And do that. It was a hit. Beautiful. Which means the sneak attack goes off. And then damage him. For minimal. Damn. Oh well. And then bonus action dodge between the crenellations again.
You do know you can bonus action hide, right?
He meant hide. He can't bonus action dodge.
No, yes.
Okay.
He meant hide.
Okay.
Sorry, yes. Thank you. I make myself invisible.
Okay. Pterodon.
It's 75 feet in the air.
Yeah, it's in a dive.
And then be down there for its whole turn?
What?
What's its movement speed?
When flying, 60 feet.
60? Okay.
And you guys are on the top of the...
Oh, you're coming up here.
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
So it is diving down to attack you, but since Zemo has heroically put himself in the path, I will attack him instead.
I'm no coward.
Yeah, that's all we need is another enemy.
If you have shield or something like that, you can react with it.
I do, as a matter of fact.
Oh no, are you going to become a Pteranodon if he bites you?
Can you look at my back? Am I
That's
growing
the
wings?
kind of curse I want. That's the kind of curse I want. Whatever bites you, that's what you become. That would be cool.
A were pteranodon.
Do I have that spell? I thought I had that spell.
Shield? I believe you do.
I do not.
You didn't take
have that
shield?
spell. Nope, not one of the ones that I got around to getting.
Wow. All right, you're hit.
That's like one of the most important spells ever.
Yeah.
I thought you'd used it before.
No.
I don't know, though. I'm in enough games, I can't tell.
Damage. Just nips
Nice.
you. Just nips you.
Whew.
But it does get to... Well, how much would that take? 75, I got to go down. 30? Nope, 40. So I have 20 left. 45, 50, 55, 60.
Whoa.
Ow. That kind of hurt.
Does it have
Does
flyby
it?
attack?
Yeah.
Does it look like it's now deciding to go into the city, or does it look like it's about to turn back around?
I would say as it passes you and you track it, you can see its head's turn to continue to track you.
Okay.
He doesn't get to go far enough to like start banking or anything, but you can see he's still eyeballing you.
I would have thought pteranodons were bigger.
Me too. These two. Oh my guy is prone. Prone.
Oopsie-doo.
All right. So the Allosaurus is going to stand up, lose the prone condition. And now has 30 feet of movement.
Oh, you want to remove that attack or that effect I put on him? I put it on the wrong one.
And then it is going to try to bite Kalen. That was not what I meant to do. Bite Kalen. Oh wait, Kalen has taken the dodge action, so this is at disadvantage actually. Second attack on him. It's a miss.
Yeah, he ended his movement in the.
Yeah, so you drop your save on him. You may be
don't
going
mind
back
if I
down.
do. Don't mind if I do. Womp womp.
Jeez.
Oh, I need to put the. There we go. Stands up and then right back down.
All right, so yeah, that thing crashes back to the ground and lands directly on top of its Yuan-ti Rider this time. This is the
What
second
a
time.
utilitarian spell.
Second time he's had to go through that, and this time, no. He just doesn't make it.
So are you saying he gets up and then falls back down again, and gets up and then falls back down again?
So yeah, it smashes to the ground once again, flailing in the puddle of grease as it rolls back and forth and just crushes the Yuan-ti under it, leaving just a bloody pile. And we'll go ahead and stop the combat right there. This is the last person in the combat. So as we come back, we will start. It will be Zemo's turn to go at the top of round 4.
Okay.
And don't forget, everybody remember, the towers go at 20 as well. So within those 3. Don't forget, remind Dad.
Somebody write a note.
The towers go what?
On initiative 20.
So they'd go before me, wouldn't they?
Or after you.
Okay.
But certainly
You add like a neutral guy to the tracker or something?
Initiative 20. So, what do you mean? They go...
They're
So
like
they go
basically a
after
lair action. They're basically a lair action.
Yuan-ti
Yeah.
Infiltrator 2? Is that what you mean? By they go on initiative 20?
Just like Zemo. Yes, they go on initiative.
Okay,
20.
yeah.
Chuck, did you create this map? Or did you find it?
I just stole this one. But I
okay.
modified it with all the shadows from the trees and everything.
Yeah. That makes sense.
But the map
This place
itself,
a pain in the ass. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a big fight, and there's important reasons for it.
Yeah.
Which hopefully we'll survive to find out.
I know.